Hello and welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here at Saskatoon, Canada. Our third time we're in the country this season alone, with Edmonton and Quebec stopped earlier in the series. This is the #1 event on the 3x3 Women's Professional Circuit, bringing in top-tier teams as well as teams looking to dip their feet in the 3x3 world, just like Team Heidelberg. We're back to the Challenger Series action after a 1-month break to focus on the Olympics. Speaking of the Olympics and Heidelberg from Germany, Germany won gold in Paris, and they'll be taking on the #1 seed at this stop, Canada. Saskatoon is the 16th stop as we start to wrap up the 2024 season. An amazing season it has been indeed. Let us know who you've got taking it all. Will it be the defending champions, Canada, to make it a three-peat, or have you got someone else in mind? We're going to find out in just a few weeks, but share your predictions with us on our YouTube page. We'd love to hear from you and where you're watching the games from today. We've got an 8-team draw and a 12-game lineup for you. So we're about to get right into it, starting us off the Pool A matchup of Canada playing against Heidelberg from Germany. And Germany, as I mentioned earlier, walking proud and loud and maybe entering this stop an 8th seed, but the country has major bragging rights with that gold medal at the 3x3 finals game that went down to the wire against Spain, taking home Olympic gold. We're going to get into the action in just a few moments, so don't you go too far.
Okay, we're going to redo that because it needs a little more energy. And yeah, we need to hype these athletes up. We need to hype ourselves up for the entire day. So let's start again. Bring out these athletes. Savannah is going to announce Team Canada.
All right. We got to do this one over again because we got to make sure that we got them in the right order.
That was a practice run, everybody.
That was just practice. We're going to do it again. Starting off with Paige Crozon.
Number 13. And we have Dara Taylor, number 2. Let's get a big round of applause for Team Heidelberg. All right, so everybody here, for those of you who don't know, 3x3 is a 10-minute game. So it ends at 10 minutes, or the first team at 21 points. Some of the rules are different. Savannah and I are going to walk you through the differences between 3x3 and 5-on-5 so that you understand what's going on in the game. Another important thing to note, that shot clock is only 12 seconds, not 24. So this is a fast-paced game. Very exciting.
And there we have the whistle. It's game live. First game, Canada versus Heidelberg. And Linder, he check off the mark for Heidelberg in the blue. It's going to be Canada in the white. Maybe the Canada's first turnover for the game.
And in 3x3, if you're taking a shot outside of that half circle there, it's 2 points, inside is 1. There's no 3-point shot.
Michaela Gustafson gets to Dara Taylor.
Heidelberg has the ball.
And now it's Poleros at the top of the key. Tries to take her defender one-on-one. It's poked away by Catherine Plouffe, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. Canada ball in what has a great home crowd here in Victoria Park. I must say the weather is not great, so it's a true testament to the fans being willing to come out here and support Canada. Such a special moment for them to be able to play in front of their home crowd. Last time we saw them, they were in Paris. Now they can try and notch their first basket with their friends and family in the crowd. With just over 1 minute played, both sides have gone scoreless.
There's always 3 players on the court at a time, 1 sub.
Heidelberg looking for opportunities. Oh, that's a good strong post move from Sarah Poleros to draw first blood and put Heidelberg up on the scoreboard. She has an opportunity to make this a 2-point play. Heidelberg entering this matchup as a number 8 seed. But don't let that fool you. They have got some strong offensive power in their squad. Very diverse squad. Heidelberg, a team from Germany, but the only German on the team is Sarah Poleros. As we see Michelle Plouffe evens things out 1 apiece in this first game of the day here in Saskatoon, Canada. Catherine off the mark. Poleros with the boards, gets it out. Linder, this good defense from Canada. And now a wide open 2 from Casey Bosch. Unable to connect.
The title having
Have a
won
seat.
back-to-back seasons. That's in the Women's Series campaign. They'll be off to China in just a few weeks after this, following this tournament. There's no rest for the wicked, is there?
Michaela Gustafson will try and get things started for Heidelberg. Both sides needing to shake off the cobwebs. Again, it's been a 1-month break since the last stop, as teams got to enjoy the Olympics, specifically 3x3 Olympics, extremely competitive. Canada, the only Olympic team in this stop, trying their very best to win in front of their home crowd. Heidelberg now trying to get a lead here. Linder throws one up, misses everything. It's going to be Canada ball. As Poleros checks back in for the team from Germany, and Michelle Plouffe to inbound. Crozen trying to find Catherine on the cut. It's going to be a turnover.
And Team Canada, just to highlight, made history. The
And one of the Heidelberg players got a piece of it, so it stays with Canada possession. Frozen fires, can't connect. It's Dara Taylor with the boards, and now she's trying to get enough space to take up a shot. Misses it, gets the rebound. That's Sarah Poleros, manages to put it back. Oh, and look at the block from Poleros. Sarah Poleros has the height and the versatility to play some really great defense. You want to keep a very close eye on her. Bright future ahead of her, 22 years old, as Catherine Plouffe gets a point. For Canada, that was a great save from Dara Taylor. And they managed to convert that into a play and a bucket. Deep two.
Big shot.
Big shot from Catherine Plouffe. And Canada will be looking to make a statement in this first game. As we see them now start to get into their rhythm. Paige Proza, nice baseline drive. Sarah Poleros gets her own rebound, puts it right back up. Canada unable to shake off Heidelberg as Dara Taylor, easy rebound, tries to float one in to find Sarah Poleros on the drive. And Canada, whose average height is probably, what, 6 foot? Unfortunately, Casey Bosch throws that off a little bit, but it's a tall team and they know how to play well defensively. And that will take us into our first media timeout.
I love the flag. Let's go! How exciting is 3x3 basketball? The fact that it's taken off in recent years. We're able to all come here today and celebrate international competition right in your home.
Looking to get back into the action here. Canada leading by 1.
All right.
And Heidelberg
has the ball.
are gonna get things started for us. Tries to float a pass into Poleros. It's snatched away by Canada's defense. They expected that pass to me. It was coming. Frozen now from the wing. Kicks it out to Bosch. Bosch tries to wrap a pass back in. Catherine in the low post. No good. It's a kick by Poleros. Plouffe. Plouffe from deep. Makes it count. I'm going to have to be specific about which Plouffe I'm talking about. In case you're new to the 3x3 world, it is the magnificent twins, Catherine Plouffe and Michelle. I think just about everybody knows them and what they can do. Not just on the floor, but what they've been able to do for Canadian 3x3 basketball, a sport that is still gaining traction within the country. And it stops like this that helps it increase in popularity as we see them now with a commanding 5-point lead against Heidelberg. It's going to be a foul on Dara Taylor. She knew that Michelle Plouffe had that angle on her and was going to make her pay. Canada, previous 2 women's series champions. They won it in 2022, won it in 2023, and are hoping to win it this year as well, trying to make it a three-peat. And all that begins with this first game here. Catherine gets it into Michelle. Is that sister-sister connection? Elena Linder on the baseline. She's fouled. I know she stepped out of bounds, so it's going to be Canada ball. Frozen Crozen not able to find that stroke, but look at the hustle play for the rebound. This time, nice little lay-in to make this 11-4. Canada now with a very, very comfortable lead with just about 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this game. Gustafson gets it to Taylor. Taylor poked away by Casey Bosch. Casey Bosch, she's known as a lockdown defender. And Dara Taylor, who is fairly new to 3x3 basketball, she's only played 9 games. She is going to have to make sure she knows the name of the game and how things are done in the 3x3 world. As number 2, Catherine Plouffe, once again knocking down a deep 2. And we can see very, very clearly why Canada is the number 1 seed in this stop. We're going to have another timeout on the floor. We'll be right back with more action in just a moment.
This is just a teaser. We got more coming.
Sarah Paleros try and get things started here. Gets it into Gustafson. Gustafson, ball snatched away by Bosch. Here comes Crozen. Gets it to Michelle. Michelle to Bosch. Unable to get a handle on it. It's going to be Heidelberg ball. Gustafson now trying to use the pick and roll, and a great finish from Helena Linder.
Foul called on the floor.
3 minutes, 13 seconds to go here. Let's take another look at that play as Canada have found their rhythm and are off to the races. Leading this game 13-5. Looks like they're barely breaking a sweat. Taylor at the wing, throws one up. I think Catherine Plouffe got a piece of it. That's why the shot was so short. It's going to be Bosch to get things started here. Nice floating pass. Just off the mark, Michelle Plouffe. Taylor now creates space. Can't get that one to go. Sarah Paleros. Post player clinic in that low block. It'll be interesting to see how she plays in the other games in this Saskatoon stop. She's certainly been a force to reckon with in that low post, and Casey Bosch had to dish out a hard foul. Take a look at that again. Absolutely necessary. Blair is such a strong player. 22 years old, a bright future ahead of her. She earns a trip to the free throw line. Can't get that one to go. It's going to be Canada with a 7-point lead. Crozen takes a look at the hoop, decides to go all the way to the cup. Paleros misses the first attempt, gets her own rebound, misses the second attempt, struggling to keep it alive, manages to do so, gets it out to Linder. Linder raises the iron, not lucky in that attempt. And look at the ball movement by Canada. Crozen kicks it out to Michelle. Michelle, short. foul as Helena Linder tries to drive to the basket. It's all love, Casey Bosch. Letting her know it's just a game, it's just a game, nothing personal. Wide open at the bottom of the hoop and unable to connect. Helena Linder, the pressure was too much. Taylor at the baseline hasn't been able to find that rhythm on her shot. And Canada are going to want to make them pay. Uncharacteristic wide open miss by Michelle Plouffe. Canada, who started out this game red hot, now starting to slow down a little bit. Michelle Plouffe makes that one count. Frozen now with the rebound. Michelle looking to try and share the ball with her sister, and might have been one pass too many. 47 seconds left to go in this game. It's been a clean one, neither side in foul trouble. And those first games are always so tricky, just trying to find your rhythm, trying to get that stroke, trying to shake off the cobwebs. But this has been a dominant win for Canada, who did just enough to get a very, very comfortable lead, and now they can sit on that lead right down to the end of this game. Polaros misses everything. And Heidelberg having to dig deep to get some points. Again, the great thing about 3x3 women's professional circuit is bringing in new teams to experience what it's like to play 3x3 ball. As we said earlier, the rules are a little bit different from traditional basketball. But if you love fast-paced games, if you love high energy, if you love intensity, then 3x3 is the game for you. Frozen from deep. Raises the iron. Bosch there to clean up the boards. Shortest player on the floor most of the time, but is used to picking up the boards, and that will take us to the end of the game. A 10-point victory for Canada. They wrap this one up real quick as they take down Germany's Heidelberg. And that was a great first game for the host team. But we've got some more action coming your way. Don't go too far. We'll be right back after these game highlights.
So stay tuned. We also have happening in the YFE games today. We've got motocross at 2 p.m., wakeboarding at 2:30. That's at River Landing, and that's a pro wake demo. And just throughout the games, when you walk around, you'll be able to see interactive art and urban sport demo and competition. Give it up for Canada one more time as they kicked off the 3x3 tournament today.
We're going to have proud giveaways throughout the game from all of our sponsors. We just took a look in that box here. Stuff from Rainy Modern, the Saskatoon Rattlers. And like Savannah said, make sure when you're finished with the games here to take a walk around. The Urban Games really is a holistic experience. It's about sport, art, culture, community coming together. There's so many different things to watch out for, so many different things to see this weekend. I want to see the motocross. Do you?
All right, guys. We said that this is a very fast-paced moving game, and already we have Romania and Dallas taking the court, so I'll let Peyton introduce Dallas.
All right, we're going to start with Dallas. We have number 3 from Dallas, Camille Zimmerman. Brazil, number 4, Kayla Davis. We have number 8, Hannah Pratt. And Evan Turner, number 7. Let's hear it for Evan Turner and Team Dallas.
All right, up next we have Romania. I want you guys to keep this energy and make them feel welcome here in Saskatoon. We got Anna Marie Pop wearing number 3. Alicia Porturo wearing number 11. Maria Ferreru, number 5. And Annika Saipos at number 12. Who's ready for more 3-on-3 basketball?
Woo, let's hear it, come on! Let's make these athletes feel welcome here in Saskatoon.
And those are your team lineups for this next matchup. It's a Pool B matchup between Dallas and Romania. And Dallas, a great team, met Canada in the Edmonton final, which Canada won. Dallas always coming just really close to winning an event and just falling a little bit short. Gritty team, very many offensive threats. You take a look at their lineup, starting off with Camille Zimmerman, the general. She's going to be number 3 in the white jersey on your screens. You want to keep a very close eye out for her. All the way to Kayla Davis, former teammate of Asia Wilson. She's got that Gamecock blood in her, and you know what that squad can do. And taking a look at Romania, competed at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. Didn't compete at the Paris Olympics, but to be Olympic medal contenders just 4 years ago, Romania need to get back to their winning ways, and that can begin with this matchup right here. We are game live, coming to you from Saskatoon, Canada. And you can see the intensity is already at a high as these two teams go at it. Sipos off the mark, rebound, kick out to Hannah Pratt. Hannah Pratt gets a deuce on the board. And look at the prayer thrown up by Maria Ferrario. Davis, strong drive down the lane, just too strong off the board. And here comes Romania, another 2 from Ferrario. And it's becoming an intense game. Even the fans are getting into it. Sipos gets to Ferrario. She's had a hot hand in this game so far. She'll be looking to create a little bit of space to get off that shot. This time off the mark. And Romania, correction on the scoreboard, it's going to be Romania up. And Dallas are trailing. Romania, a 7 seed in this matchup, coming in to play against a stacked Dallas side. This game being streamed on YouTube, but we're on all social media major platforms. So do give us a like, give us a follow, subscribe, make sure that you know what's happening in 3x3 world. We have games happening almost every weekend, and that's one of the great things about 3x3.
Big shout out to all the sponsors.
Last stop before this one was in Pristina, with Australia taking down Netherlands in the finals. None of those teams are playing in this stop. can guarantee you we will have some great competition. Earlier on, we saw Canada take down Heidelberg 16-6. This time, it's going to be Dallas versus Romania. There's going to be a foul called on Romania. They're first for this game. A few substitutions on the floor. Ball goes to Evan Turner.
But they did such a great job maintaining the court.
Von Turner, not Kyla Davis. Nice hesitation on that drive. Just enough space for the bunny.
Absolutely.
Sipos from downtown, not gonna go. Turner rebound, kicks it out to Davis for another 2-point shot. Off the mark.
Just under 8 minutes, 5-3.
Anna Maria gets it to Ferrario. Ferrario too strong off the board.
You know what's funny? So I
Turner.
played basketball my entire life. I played for like 22 years, got a scholarship and everything. And if I was to do it over again, I would want to play 3x3 instead of 5-on-5. Hot take.
7 minutes and 40 to go in this game.
I love it. It's so fun.
Dallas
On the record,
still
hot
with the
take.
lead.
It's so much fun to watch, and I imagine that you're probably go, go, go. You have
Ferrario, she's been feeling it from deep. Off the mark in that one, gets the ball. Just didn't have the angle on that attempt. And now it's going to be Zimmerman at the top of the key. Feed it in to Davis. Davis, a nice strong move to the basket.
organized and sanctioned way. Ever. Yeah. But 3x3 basketball is so great.
Zimmerman, she had the space. She's fouled by Anka Sipos. She'll earn a trip to the free throw line.
A lot more aggressive. And you gotta be, look how great in shape everybody is. You gotta be the best shape of your life.
Zimmerman on the baseline.
Absolutely.
Decides to take her defender. Mano y mano.
And it's good.
Nice scoop into the hoop. Anka Sipos spin
Another
move
tough take. No
off
good.
target.
Fouls the ball, kicks me out.
And Davis almost turned the ball over there. Turner managed to bail her out of that situation. And now here she is at the top of the key. Nice bullet pass to find Zimmerman on the drive. And it's going to be 8 points. Dallas, 3 Romania. Ferrario, nice kiss off the glass. Gets them 4 points. Croitoro kicks it out to Ferrario. Ferrario, quick release. A bit too quick. She didn't have the angle on that shot, and we're going to have our first media timeout as Dallas take a 4-point lead.
Absolutely. Timeout here. Probably get some more giveaways. Yeah, I guess so. You guys like free stuff or no? Okay. All right. I guess it's right here.
Okay, who wants a free t-shirt? T-shirts,
Who wants the pins?
you gotta be up, you gotta do something. It's free, but it's not really.
You guys want pins?
Back to the action. Pop. Ball stolen away. Turner has it, kicks it out to Davis. Davis, head fake.
Pins, anybody? You guys like pins?
Goes with the runner. Rebound. And a basket by number 8, Hannah Pratt. Pratt used to play for Columbia. Recent transfer to Tulane. Very versatile player. As Romania's Pop step back. Tries to get her own rebound. They're going to call a foul on Pop. As Dallas's Turner has a seat, checking back into the game is Kyla Davis. Davis on the wing, kicks it out for the 2. Pratt buries the shot. And Dallas now off to the races, having taken a commanding lead here. And look at the 2-shot buried by Ana Maria Pop from Romania, and then a block, getting it done on both ends. But Zimmerman won't call it the general for nothing. Zimmerman's got 2 on her. It's gonna call a jump ball as Turner checks back into the game. Camille Zimmerman on your screens right there. 1 goal of the 2023 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. No stranger to playing basketball at the highest level. Former national team player for 3x3, now plying her trade with Dallas. But her wealth of experience makes her a leader on this squad. As with just under 5 minutes to go here in this game, 7-point lead for Dallas.
Remember, we are back tomorrow to Born 3x3. Events are running all day today, all day tomorrow.
All right, I did not forget this side of the crowd.
Pop
I don't need anything
connects
that's all
on the
out.
first
I got
free
some
throw.
stuff for you. I trekked all the way around.
Hits the second as well. Romania now at 8 points. Davis gets a hard knock to the
There you go.
floor
I'll be back. I see you,
by Ana
Poppy.
Maria Pop.
I'm a little biased towards you.
One more look at that. Ball bounces off and then there's a bump in the air. Definitely not intentional. I've got to say, all the teams so far have been keeping it pretty clean. Physicality has been reasonable as Hannah Pratt knocks down the 2. Sipos. She's looking for an angle. It's snatched away by Turner. Turner gets it to Pratt. Pratt raises the iron, rebounds Zimmerman, and it's going to be another foul on Romania, who have got to keep an eye on their fouling situation. They don't want to get Dallas into the bonus. Zimmerman, nice find for Yvonne Turner, who was cutting to the hoop, and a little slip and slide there by Ana Maria Pop. Dallas looking to make them pay for that mistake. Pop. A little miscommunication with her teammate. It's going to be still Romania ball. And a wild shot by Anka Sipos. She was trying to get one off before the shot clock buzzer. If you're new to 3x3 ball, again, remember it's 10-minute sprint, 12 seconds in each possession to score. So it's a very fast-paced game. Fairly new to the basketball world, but gaining, really gaining in popularity. And it's the first team to 21, or the team with the highest amount of points before the 10 minutes are up. And right now that team is Dallas, 3xBA, 4 points away from wrapping this game up, and they have the possession. Turner, she's on the wing, gets to the baseline, kicks it out to Zimmerman. Zimmerman, she wants the space, decides to go all the way, and she does. Great scoop shot from her. As we see Ferrariu trying with a reverse lay-in. Davis, she looks like she's having fun out there. Nice floats one up Unable to connect, no problem. Zimmerman right there to clean up the boards. Sipos kicks it out for the deep 2. Off the mark. Davis now with 1 on her. Decides to kick it out to Turner. Turner. Beautiful crossover. Trips up on her opponent's foot and heads down to the floor. Take a look at that replay. It's going to be a foul called on number 12, Anka Sipos. Turner with the ball, draws the defense with her tough move, unable to finish it. And with just 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in this game, Dallas are 2 points away from their first victory of the day. Later on today, they will be facing Czechia, and then their last matchup will be against Chile. If you're just joining us, welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here at Saskatoon, Canada, also known as Paris of the Prairies. And someone in the comments should let me know why it's called Paris of the Prairies, as Dallas wrapped that game up fast, quick, and in a hurry. Final score, 21 points to Dallas, Romania 8. No sweat there. Dallas can now enjoy some rest before they get ready for their next game. And you can enjoy a little bit of rest too before we get into our third game of the day. We're going to check out some of the highlights of this game that saw Dallas absolutely dominate Romania. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Dallas takes this one away. Up next, we have Puerto Rico and Singapore. Stay tuned for that.
All right, let's get this next game going from Puerto Rico. We have number 14, Maria Pacino from Puerto Rico. We have number 10 from Puerto Rico, Ashley Torres. Number 8, Alicia Penzo. Let's give a round of applause for these athletes. And number 24, Mariana Rodriguez. Here between Puerto Rico.
And to challenge Puerto Rico today, we have Singapore up next, starting with number 27, Jermaine Lim Jia Ying. Number 7, Angzi Lee Lydia. Number 9, Tang Choi Ting. Number 8, Chu Jai Ying. They have been go, 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 so I'm sure after this quick little warm-up here, they will be on their way. Don't forget how 3x3 works. It's the first of
And those are going to be your lineups for this next game. Number 4 seeded Puerto Rico going up against number 5 Singapore. And as teams warm up, let's get to know a little bit more about this Puerto Rico squad. They're going to be led by Marie Placido. She's going to be number 14 in the white jersey. At 37 years old is gold when it comes to her. Seasoned basketball player, OG player vet, standing at 6 foot. Has won 4 medals for her national team in the Central American and Caribbean Games. and participated in the 2018 Women's Basketball World Cup, so she'll be lending her wealth of experience in this matchup. The youngest player on the Puerto Rico squad, number 14, Nicole Rodriguez, hasn't played any women's series games, so she'll be looking to get that experience in this matchup as we're game live. Jermaine Ying draws first blood in epic fashion. It's a tough shot. And now Puerto Rico trying to even the score. No good. Jermaine Ying, she's got the ball. Nice find for a cutting Choi Ting Tang. And Singapore really trying to break a losing streak. They've won the last 9 games and have finished 8th or 7th in the stops that they've been involved in this season. And looking to change that narrative today and hopefully get into the next round of games tomorrow. Let's take a look at that replay right there. It's a hard foul from Alicia Penzo of Puerto Rico. Big board by Lydia Angziyi. And look at Singapore go. Puerto Rico unable to connect so far. And Singapore, they must have warmed up super well. They have entered into this game with energy and desire, and they now have a 4-point lead against Puerto Rico, who already have 3 fouls in just 1 minute of playing. Possession stays with Singapore. And nice play from Lydia to give Singapore a 5-point lead. Interesting sights we're seeing here in Bridge City, Canada. Singapore leading 5-0 against a Puerto Rico side that have not been able to score a bucket despite the wealth of experience that is on this squad, the level of talent that is on this squad. Chu, handoff to Ting Tang. Now we've got Lydia on the wing. The ball is snatched away by Ashley Torres. Torres, short, gets her own rebound. Torres now enough space to let loose a shot. It's going to be another foul called on Puerto Rico, their 4th. As we have some substitutions on both teams.
Absolutely. Huge shout out to Discover Saskatoon for making this possible.
Penzo to inbound.
All the other sponsors have also put their money where their mouth is, and
Torres
also really invested.
gets it to Penzo. Penzo back to Torres. Torres, the baseline, almost loses the handle on the ball. Baseline 2 is good. Jermaine Yin Yang, little shake and bake action. Penzo now, she's got one on her. Tough move. Manages to get her own rebound. Gets the angle. No! Still off the mark. Puerto Rico doing a good job on the O boards. And Alicia Penzo can't get a bucket in that low post. And she's going to have to adjust to get the right angle that she wants to make that play as Ashley Torres bully ball right down the lane. Puerto Rico now at 3 and starting to come alive as Chu off that attempt. Torres unable to connect, and Puerto Rico have not managed to make this a 2-point game. We're going to have our first media timeout. Few adjustments to be made, but we have to commend Singapore and what they've been able to do in this game so far. Coming off a losing streak, they've getting a 5-0 run before Puerto Rico came to life. And they'll be looking to try and ignite that spark once again. But it seems Puerto Rico themselves have managed to catch that bug of intensity. Ashley Torres showing us why she's the elite scorer that she is. Has an opportunity for a 2-point play and even up the score here in this third game of the day. Torres unsuccessful, still trailing by 1. Lydia, she's dancing with her opponent, throws one up off the board. Last season have trailed for the better part of this game. Looking to change that narrative. Nice crossover by Marie Placido. She's fouled on the way up. Head to the charity stripe. Placido knocks that one down. It's now a 1-point game. Jermaine on the wing gets a nice screen, floating pass into Lydia. Couldn't get it to her on time. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Ball goes to White. Handoff to Rodriguez. Rodriguez almost loses it. It's going to be a travel. And the ball is going to go to the team in red. Chu just couldn't outpower Placido. And now Torres, she was off balance. Lydia from downtown. Lydia not able to connect. Puerto Rico let it go out of bounds. They want to take the ball up and Inbound from the logo. Singapore still with the lead. More than halfway through official game time here. Cito lets one loose, puts it up, knocks it down. She liked it so much, she said, you know what, I'm gonna have a seat. I've put in some hard work. Looks so nice, we gotta see it thrice. Mary Placido, it's a well-deserved break, and Puerto Rico now with their first lead in this game with 4:20 to go. Choi, turnover. Torres, left-handed finish, too strong. Hits the back of the rim. And Singapore with a second opportunity to score. No, Torres, another steal. Kick out for the shot. Penzo, unable to connect.
I think it has to. Yeah, absolutely.
Jermaine, he gets it into Chu. Chu almost loses it, kicks it back out to Jermaine for the 2-point shot. Look at the rejection from Alicia Penzo. Great defensive recovery from her. And Jermaine didn't stand a chance. Nothing but pumpkin.
Not too hot, not too cold. Some good basketball happening. You got catering getting more giveaways.
Another
for you
timeout
guys.
on the floor. We'll be back with more action in just a moment as Puerto Rico's
No such thing as giving
snatched
free
the
stuff.
lead away from Singapore, who started this game so well
Say something for me, eh?
on a 5-0 run. And then now have only scored 2 points in the last 4 minutes. Ball poked away by Jermaine. It's going to be Puerto Rico's possession.
You got baby stuff.
Torres. She wants a call. She's got some sticky defense on her in Jermaine Linjia Ying. Jermaine, who made her FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup debut earlier this year, is actually the #1 ranked national player in Singapore at just 22 years old. So another one of those players who has a bright future ahead of her if she sticks with it. As Placido almost losing the ball, they're going to call a foul on number 7, Lydia of Singapore. It's going to be Puerto Rico ball as Penzo gets things started here.
Nice play by Puerto Rico.
Torres, she's been missing the easy shots in this game. And Lydia is going to make her pay for it. Buries the shot. She's been automatic from deep, very confident with that long range too. And you love it for her, but wait a minute. She's trying to show us she's got a little bit more than just that in her bag.
Puerto Rico looking to respond.
Torres, top of the key. Hits the front of the iron. Rebound. Penzo keeps it alive. She's short on that one as well. Torres fights for the rebound and manages to get Puerto Rico a bucket. If Singapore are going to be shooting from deep the way they have in this game, if they can maintain that, Puerto Rico are going to be in trouble. But right now it's 9 apiece with just under 2.5 to go. In this third matchup of the day, earlier on we saw Dallas take down Romania, and before that, Canada, very decisive victory of Canada over Heidelberg from Germany. Right now it's still anyone's game as Placido gives Puerto Rico a 1-point lead. Still plenty of time on the clock for any team to take this victory. Penzo manages to dish the ball out to Placido. Placido short. It's going to be Singapore ball. Germain kicks it out to Lydia. Lydia trying to find her teammate, and that mid block. Great pass to find Germain on the cut. And Singapore just will not go away, making sure Puerto Rico fight for every possession. Ashley Torres this time showing us the lead scorer that she is, as Germain, too strong off the board, had the opportunity to tie up the score with 1:35 to go. Torres from downtown. Torres! She may have come late to the party, but she's here. She's here to stay. This foul on the floor has been called in Placido. Basket won't count. And now Puerto Rico with a 3-point lead. Anything can happen in 3x3 basketball. 1 point leads can become 3 in just a moment. And Germain too strong on that 2-point attempt, as Lydia throws up a wild one to try and beat the shot clock. It's going to be Puerto Rico ball, who are now sitting on a 3-point lead with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in this game. Torres. This looks like a play that they've worked on, spreading out the floor like that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy spin move for Penzo. And Puerto Rico have finally found their offensive and defensive rhythm, as Penzo, tough move, able to finish it. 14-point lead, 15-point lead. And Singapore, who started this game so well, are fighting to the very end. And it's not over until that final whistle. But Singapore are going to have to not allow Puerto Rico to score. Germain gets it to Chu. Chu back to Germain. Lots of time lost. She throws one up. Did the basket count? No. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Puerto Rico ball with 8 seconds left on the game clock. Time out on the floor. Final decisions. Final adjustments need to be made. As we take a look at some of these highlights, Singapore's number 7, Lydia, has been on fire from 2-point land. But the quick response from Puerto Rico is what gave them that lead after trailing by 5 at the beginning of this game. They now lead by 4 with 8 seconds left on the clock.
There's 8 seconds left basically in this game. Let's see what happens.
8 seconds on the game clock. Is it enough to make a difference for Singapore? Torres has the ball at the wing. She's fouled by number 9, Choi Ting Tang. And Singapore now down 3. It's going to be their 5th team foul. Possession staying with Puerto Rico. Torres fouled again by Germain. It's just not enough time to make a difference for Singapore, who started off this game with such an amazing effort. Again, if they were able to maintain that pace, that tempo throughout the game, we might be seeing a very different scoreline here. Puerto Rico versus Singapore. Singapore might have been able to break that losing streak that had been trying to shake the last 9 games. And that will do it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your final score on your screens right there. Puerto Rico 16, Singapore 13. Let us give credit where credit is due. Puerto Rico came to play, but Singapore started off this game on fire. Jermaine Ying was an absolute beast from deep and in the paint, but Puerto Rico lit fire and never looked back. We're going to have some more game action for you in just a few moments. We're going to have a next game against Czechia versus Chile. Don't go too far. We'll be right back with more 3x3 action.
We're going to keep things rolling here and get this next game going. So, from Team Czechia, we have number 5, Teresa Vitalova. We have number 12, Alzbeta Levinska.
Let's hear it for them.
From Team Czechia, number 19, Kristina Brabenkova. And number 3, Catalina Galikov. Let's welcome Team Czechia.
Woo! All right, coming all the way from Chile, wearing number 11, we got Pia Enriquez. We have number 10, Francesca Gutierrez. Number 7, Macarena Rodamales. 12, Valentina Ojeda. I just love international basketball. They came so far for this.
It's incredible. We've got players here from really all over the world.
Absolutely. Not go jet lag, but they're fighting right through and they're having great basketball today.
That's something I always think about with athletes is the amount of travel and how you're operating this high level.
Absolutely.
On that jet lag, lack of sleep. Like,
Yeah.
it's just impressive to me.
Yeah, exactly. This thing, like, even our Canadian Olympians, they were on a plane coming back from Paris less than a week ago. And they came
Unreal.
back here.
Unreal.
Like, I was coming from Toronto on the plane with Team Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I felt bad because I had the exit row, so I had all the leg space, and they didn't. So I felt bad.
But you also play basketball. You got the height. You need the legs.
The reason why I stopped was because I had knee injuries, and this knee is not good, so I need leg space.
Well, and hopefully they left you in the aisles because now they just switch the seats whenever they want.
No, exactly. No, they had some good seats. They had some good seats.
I think these players too, coming from Paris to Canada, has been going since they got back. There's been no rest. It's
been non-stop
games.
Even when this tournament was announced, I said, well,
It's going to be Czechia,
Are they tired?
also known as the Czech Republic,
Real close.
and the white going up against Chile in the red.
Canada soon after this, which is insane. To play more games over
In the
there.
4th game of the day today at the Saskatoon stop here in Canada. Games are being played at Victoria Park. The weather is holding,
Let's see who comes out of this one.
and we have some exciting basketball lined up for you today. 12-game lineup to be exact. Chile's Pia is gonna inbound the ball. Ojeda from deep hits the front of the rim. Nice pass in to Czechia to draw first blood. That was Galikova. And the ball is gonna roll out of bounds. Got to keep a close eye on Galikova and Alzbeta Levinska. It's going to be number 12 and 3. Those two have played together for a mighty long time. They won a silver medal together at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Cup way back in 2017, and that team chemistry is surely going to come to play in this matchup as well, as they try and find get their rhythm, get that stroke on the shot. Number Chile, tough move, great finish. That's gonna be Ojeda, who gets Chile up on the board. Valentina Ojeda, currently playing for Virginia Commonwealth University, has some decent 3x3 experience under her belt. Nice reverse lay-in.
Okay, where are you from? EA. Okay, not quite as far as Puerto Rico, but you know, still far. Is this your first 3x3?
Barbankova from deep.
2019.
I don't think she had a good look at the rim, missed everything. Got the bounce and the bucket though.
What's your name?
Give Czechia a 2-point lead in this matchup.
We'll be watching for you.
Big rebound for Czechia. They got on top.
Kick out to
Open
Barbanchova.
look.
Barbanchova too strong, gets her own rebound, easy finish.
4-1.
And 3x3 is all about reaction time. Blink, and you might have missed 2 possessions. And now in the low post, that's a great move from Galikova.
As Chile takes it out to reset.
Galikova knows how to get buckets. She's a high scorer on every team that she plays for.
Right at the bottom of the basket.
That was a great move from Ojeda. And better move from Galikova. Galikova carrying Czechia on her back right now.
All right, so many
And
people
look at that
here.
replay once again
The New York Yankees hat.
as Galikova now opportunity to make this a 2-point play.
Yeah, but I didn't found out.
That's a good hat too. It's a classic.
Chile
What brings you here?
struggling to score.
Just wanted to watch Chile.
You watch Chile? Are you a Chile fan? Are you Chilean?
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, are you from Saskatoon?
Yeah.
Who did you come with? Your mom and dad? All right. Are you big 3x3 fans? Is your first time coming to a 3x3?
Rabenkova gets it into
So do you
Vitulova.
follow Chile?
Right
It's your
back
first
to her
time seeing them
teammate.
play?
Spin move, fadeaway. Brabenkova putting on a
Oh, that's
clinic
awesome.
here.
Awesome. Well, have fun, guys. Do you want to say anything while you still have the mic?
Enrique is
Any
off the
messages you
mark.
wanna send out?
On that attempt.
No?
And Chile fairly new to 3x3 basketball compared to their opponents. We're still ranked 3rd in the Americas and finished 4th at last year's AmeriCup. So this is a team, while they might be the youngest team on this 8-game lineup for this weekend, don't sleep on them.
Full-size adult
Do
size
not sleep
t-shirt.
on them.
Okay. I feel like someone has to do something like that I noticed though, guys. I'm feeling this is a little lame.
It's going to be a
right
travel
now.
call
Nobody's
on
jumping up, nobody's
Galikova.
cheering. Okay, you earned it. You didn't have a lot of competition, but you did earn it.
Enriquez to inbound. Quinteros rattles it in. And another scoring opportunity for Chile. Wide open finish for Enriquez. And Chile now just 3 points down as Czechia struggle to score. Vitulova, such a lethal threat in that low post. She played at the University of South Florida, graduated in 2021. As we take our first media timeout here, Czechia, where I think we're just scraping the surface when it comes to this 3rd-seeded team. Chile are hanging on by the seat of their pants. 4 points down, 6:45 to go. Let's take a look at some of the highlights that we've seen so far in this game. You get the sense that Chile just need to find their rhythm, just need to build their confidence a little bit, and then they could really give an opponent a run for their money. But right now it's Czechia with the commanding lead. It's going to be Czechia ball at the logo. A few substitutions on the floor. Excuse me, Chile ball. Chile almost lose it. Just 0.8 seconds left on the shot clock. It's going to be a travel violation called. The ball is going to be going to Czechia.
There are so many volunteers making this happen from here in Saskatoon, and it wouldn't be possible without all of them. Let's hear it for the volunteers.
Another spin move from Brabinchova. Czechia now with a 5-point lead. Brabinchova gets it into Vitulova. We know what she can do in that low post. Chile showing off the handles. Ojeda kicks it out for the 2-point shot. Gets it out to the wing. Off the mark, Brabinchova on the rebound. Gets it into her fellow post player. Such a great touch. Jill knows just how to use the backboard. If I were Czechia, I would just keep on feeding the ball right down there to Vitulova at the low post. Galikova gets out to Vitulova. Vitulova, spin move, she's fouled hard. Let's take a look at the replay. Left-handed drive, spin, tries to put it up, and she's fouled by Enrique, so earns a trip to the free throw line. Vitulova doing a great job on defense. There's some quick basketball from Elżbieta Lewinska. She's a quick one. Quinteros throws one up. Can't connect. It's going to be Czechia ball. Czechia with nice comfortable lead, 12-5. Chile have not been able to capitalize on Czechia's weak points, which are not very many, as Galikova knocks down that deep two.
Such a great job. As well as all the presenters. I think it's so exciting. We use the live stream the whole. Are you just
Now some substitutions from Czechia side. Barabinkova to the bench, and back in is Vitulova. Czechia definitely playing big. But a nice tall team, nice tall 3x3 squad. Vitulova now on the low post. It's always a treat to see what she can do. Such a reliable post player. And she gets Czechia up to 15 points now. It's a 10-point lead. Team from Europe. Quinteros off the mark. Rejection. Great defense as now Vitulova with the mid-range shot. Can't connect. Galikova. Thought she knew where her teammate was standing. I think miscalculated. That was an unforced turnover. It's going to be one of the Chile players who got a piece of it. Ball possession stays with Czechia. Vitilova from the logo. Great defense. And a foul is going to be called on Vitilova. It's going to be Czechia's fourth. As we take a look at the replay there. Hard foul on Ojeda. As we have another timeout on the floor. Chile needing to make some adjustments. They've not been able to be productive offensively against a Czechia squad that just seems to not be able to miss. They've been capitalizing on their height, using Vitilova in the low post. And when you give them the space, they're not shy about taking that long distance too. Now 3:55 left to go in this game. Let's see what adjustments Chile has made. Brabenkova, tough lay-in. Wasn't able to get the angle on it. Now here comes Enriquez. Nice kiss off the board. Get Chile 6 points. Quick response by Czechia. Galikova, who fouled on that attempt. She'll head to the free throw line.
Oh, the new baby brought you here. Okay, so you're not from Saskatoon. How many grandchildren do you have? This is number 8.
Chile have 7 fouls, meaning Czechia is in the bonus. In 3x3, that means every free throw attempt will be 2 points, 2 attempts rather, from here on out. Vitilova, money, straight cash from that low to middle block area. And like I said, if I were Czechia, I'd just keep on feeding her the ball. She may have missed that spin move, but she has been an absolute powerhouse for Czechia as Quinteros manages to split the defense, but wasn't able to close out the move. Vitilova now, she gets you that bump, spins, and tosses it off the board. Very, very high percentage shot. Czechia now 2 points away from wrapping this game up. 19-8. We're going to have a whistle on the floor. It's going to be a foul on Czechia. Chile ball. It's a correction from my side. It's going to be Czechia ball. Chile with the possession. Travel call on Enriquez.
Showing that anything's possible, empowering women. This is, the people keep saying this is the year of women's sports, but this is really the beginning.
Vitilova.
I don't like to say like that.
Gets to Levinska. Kicks it out for the 2-point shot. Automatic. Beautiful, beautiful 2-point shot to wrap this game up for the Czech Republic. Great team basketball on display. That's your final score up on the screen. It's going to be 21-8. Czechia took the lead, never looked back, capitalized on their strengths, and made sure Chile never even had a look at the finish line, even had a look at the possibility of a win. That's going to be a very dominant game from Czech Republic, number 3 seed in this stop. And we're going to go into a short break. We're going to be back with more game action. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
That is a game. Joel Productions is Saskatoon's first and only all hip-hop and street dance company. Since they were created in 2004, they have provided quality entertainment for numerous festivals, concerts, and events throughout Saskatchewan. Under the guidance of artistic director Amanda Murray and top local instructors, they offer classes and workshops to students of all ages and levels. To find out more, visit decil.ca or follow them on Instagram at decil. Please give a huge round of applause for Decil.
watching that we have all the goodies still. Because if you came tomorrow, I couldn't guarantee anything. You have a beautiful smile, so I'm giving you something just for that. And you're obviously patriotic, so you gotta grab something. Yeah.
that's going to be your lineup for this next matchup, the fifth game of the day. Heidelberg from Germany taking on Singapore. Earlier on, Heidelberg lost 6-16 against Canada. And Singapore played hard against Puerto Rico, but went down 13-16, but started out that game with a 5-0 run in a style and with energy that we have not seen from this Singapore side in a minute. If they could just tap in and channel that into this game, we might have an exciting matchup between these two teams. Heidelberg, an 8th seed, but don't let that fool you. Very strong team, and one of the players you should definitely keep an eye on is a player on your screens with the ball right there, Sarah Poleros, although I must say that's a great defensive effort to slow down Poleros. And now we've got Chu from the corner. Chu buries it. 2 points for Singapore to draw first blood in this matchup. And Poleros, who tends to be very, very efficient on that low block, earns a trip to the charity stripe. She's a versatile player. Once she gets that angle on you and that low block, very, very difficult to stop her. Heidelberg, a team from Germany, but have players from Switzerland, Sweden, and America in their lineup. So it's a nice cocktail mix of players in this squad. Lydia couldn't get one off before the buzzer. Poleros taking advantage of the mismatch situation in that low block. Jermaine at the wing tries to get it in to number 8, Chu. It's going to be a foul called on players who have a seat. It's going to be red ball. A great pass on the cut. And Singapore now with a 2-point lead. Reverse lay-in, no good. Rebound Singapore, 2-point shot attempt from Lydia. Lydia who had a hot hand earlier today. So she's going to do a heat check, trying to see if that is carrying on to this game, but it might not be necessary with the way Jermaine Ying is playing. Gustafsson almost loses it, manages to close out the play. Singapore still with the lead. Nice pass to Lydia just before the buzzer goes off. And again, Singapore starting this game very, very well. They're composed. They're finding those open looks. They're getting the ball into the cutter. And it's going to be a reset to Dara Taylor. Taylor on the wing, wide open look at the basket. Gets there. And Singapore by 2. Choi Ting Tang, left-handed drive, huge rebound, and just couldn't finish it. That was Chu. And now she has to contend with Poleros. Ji Ying Chu at 5'11" is the tallest player on the Singapore squad. And they'll be relying on her to try and slow down 22-year-old Poleros. Poleros cleans up the boards. Hand off to Taylor. Taylor can't get the first attempt to go. Poleros again with another rebound, and it's going to be 5 apiece with 7:16 to go in this matchup. Once again, Singapore start their games off so well, but they lack the physicality to keep on with that momentum. And we're looking for a change. Lydia comes up short. Linda to Gustafsson. Boleros, she's got that nice little baby hook. Protects the ball. Gets it high over her opponent. Very tough to block. And Singapore, again, showing signs of their brilliance. This is a team that I'd like to see in a couple of years as the country, popularity of the sport continues to grow in Singapore, especially amongst the women. We're going to have our first media timeout. Singapore looking very winded. They have some adjustments they need to make. They're undersized, but they have the heart and they have the desire. Can they do it? Plenty of time to make a change. Let's see what adjustments they make coming into this next few minutes of the game.
What's astounding to me is the fact that these are not just one game that done throughout the day. They come back on multiple times throughout the game. They're just breaking and getting ready for the next game. Yeah. But I guess that's the benefit of having a shorter game.
Dara Taylor showing off the handles. Step back not good. Gustafsson on the rebound. Gustafsson unable to connect. Rebound snatched down by Germain. Germain now from 2. Germain can't hit. Linder throws one up. Is a battle and low block for that rebound. And the referee is going to call booking, so it's going to be Heidelberg ball. Barrels hand over to Linder. Linder, she sees the open lane, takes it. And now Heidelberg with a 1-point lead with 6 to go in this matchup. Chu gets it out to Lydia. Lydia! Off target. Boleros. She is playing beast ball in that low post. She got a steal as well. And Boleros gets her own rebound, misses, gets it again, puts it back up, and she is just dominating in that low post. Singapore not being able to find an answer for her physicality and aggression and desire to score. Once she gets that position that she likes in that low post, Singapore just really don't stand a chance against Sarah Boleros. 2-point game, Heidelberg with the lead. Singapore still very much in this matchup with plenty of time to spare. Lydia can't get it to drop. As Gustafsson, Michaela, player from Sweden, I think Heidelberg have figured out that the best way they're going to get these buckets is in that low post. Gustafsson, a former player of the University of Maine, had a couple of stints playing in the Eurocup. He's now currently playing Germany's top league with Dara Taylor, her teammate in Heidelberg at TK Hanover. Gustafsson now. Yep, they figured out the cheat code. Heidelberg know where to punch where it hurts, and Singapore haven't been able to plug the bleeding. As the team from Germany are slowly creeping away, there's going to be another foul called on Jermaine Yang. It's going to be Singapore 7. So Poleros will head to the free throw line to shoot 2. Once again, if you're just joining us, it's the 16th stop as we start to wrap up the 2024 season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here at Saskatoon, Canada. It's been threatening rain all day. The clouds have held and we've been treated to some great basketball. This is the 5th game of the 12-game lineup this Saturday afternoon. Linder, hand up to Gustafsson. Gustafsson to Taylor. Taylor, she's going to go all the way. And just short. As a foul is going to be called on Helena Linder. As another timeout has been called on the floor. Just a reminder that we are on all major social media platforms, so make sure you give us a shout. Taking a look at some of the comments, seeing here Blessing DG talking about the size advantage that Heidelberg has, and we've been talking about it today, Blessing. Then they've realized it not too late in the day, just in time to now create a commanding lead. And they've definitely been capitalizing on that, especially with Gustafsson and Sarah Poleros. Poleros trying to show off her stretch, letting us know that she's got a 2-pointer in her bag as well. Chu trying to go all the way. She's fouled on the floor by Dara Taylor. She'll head to the free throw line. Just under 3 minutes 30 to go. Taylor blocked by Jermaine, but Heidelberg managed to keep things alive. Still got a 3-point lead against this Singapore team. The number 8 seed putting on a show, and we got a wedgie. We've got a wedgie. Lydia giving us our first wedgie of the day. And the winds must be strong in Saskatoon. Ball falls right out.
So just prepare yourselves, start warming up.
Lena Linder gets to Gustafsson. Gustafsson to Poleros. Poleros, spin move, makes it look so easy against Ji Ying Chu, the tallest player for Singapore, the best defensive option against Sarah Poleros, who continues to punish in that low post. Lydia splits the defense. Yes, great move from her. And Singapore fighting to the very end. 2:35 on the clock. It's a 3-point game. Once again, plenty of time. In traditional basketball, that might not be a lot of time, but in 3x3, that's plenty of time to change the outcome of a game. And Singapore are continuing to fight in this matchup. Nice high off the glass finish for Choi Ting Tang, keeping Singapore's hopes alive as Linder off the mark.
You really gotta make your move, and when you get that ball, you can decide what you're doing with it.
Singapore ball. Jermaine gets it to Chu. Chu gets it to Lydia. Back to Jermaine at the wing. Jermaine looks like she wants to release a shot. Looks good, but couldn't connect. And now she's trying to play some defense on Linder in that low post. Taylor got the space that she needed to release that attempt. Singapore continuing to fight. Lydia did get the angle on that attempt. All rim. Paleros unable to connect on that one. The ball's gonna go off Taylor's foot to make it Singapore's possession. Jermaine, wraparound pass. It's going to be a deep corner two that can't go. Jermaine with her attempt. And the pressure is increasing for Singapore now with 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Timeout on the floor has been called. And Singapore will have to now engage a higher gear if they want to topple Heidelberg.
Teams that come, these international teams that come to play right here in Saskatoon.
Jermaine at the wing. Gets it into Chu. Chu back out to Jermaine. She's got the screen on her. Got enough space to let go of a shot. Misses everything. And the shot clock has expired, so it's going to be Heidelberg ball. Taylor gets it into Paleros. Paleros. Great defensive attempt to slow down Paleros by Jermaine Ying. And the great thing about this Singapore team is that they just never give up. And something you love to see for any team, especially when you're undersized like they are against this Heidelberg squad. They're now trailing by 3 with just 30 seconds left to go in this game. Singapore with enough time for a few possessions to change the outcome of this game. It might take a miracle, but could this be the game that breaks Singapore's losing streak? Floating pass into Lydia, not sure it was the best decision. She had 2 on her. Gustafsson, handoff to Linder. Linder fouled. And has the chance to make this 4-point game with 21 seconds on the clock. This is the first attempt. Remember, Heidelberg are in the bonus, so they get 2 attempts every foul. Big rebound from Helena Linder. And that just might be the nail in the coffin for Singapore in this matchup, as Dara Taylor now playing with the clock, trying to use as much time as possible to wind the clock down, and she does it successfully as Heidelberg get their first win of the day, 16 to Singapore's 12 points. Singapore, their second loss of the day. A team that has fought so well in the first few minutes of the game and then just are unable to maintain that momentum despite starting with so much energy on the back of the 2-point shots from Jermaine Ying and number 7 Lydia, but they were unable to find an answer from the beast in that low post. That's going to be Sarah Poleros. She's strong, she's got the moves, she knows how to work them, and she has been an absolute asset for Heidelberg. We've got some more basketball coming your way. Up next is going to be Romania against Chile. You don't want to go too far. You don't want to miss that game. Keep it locked right here.
All right, let's get this next game rolling. We have Team Romania. From Team Romania, number 3, Anna Marie Pop. Number 11, Anicia Protoru. Number 5 from Team Romania, Maria Ferrariu. And number 12, Anka Sipos. Let's hear it for Team Romania.
And we're going to also welcome back Chile, starting with number 11, Pia Enriquez. Francesca Quinteros rocking number 10. Number 7, Macarena Rosales. Number 12, Valentina Ojeda.
All right, the teams are going to warm up a little bit. Here we go. Stats are filling. Again, Team Canada is playing right after this.
That was staying tuned from that one. We got Puerto Rico. Canada has Puerto Rico after this game.
Okay, Savannah, so you're from Toronto.
Yes.
Is 3x3 popular in Toronto? Is it picking up popularity because it's such a big deal in Saskatoon?
No, honestly, I think that Saskatoon so far has the stronghold on what 3x3 basketball is in Canada. I say that openly and honestly. I mean, I see street ball all the time happening in Toronto. You walk past any court, people are playing, one-on-one, two-on-two. But 3x3 in particular at this level, especially hosting something that's international, is just something absolutely incredible that Saskatoon is doing. And honestly, it's the reason why I'm here. It really is, because I want to help celebrate.
All right,
this
it's
moment for
third
Saskatoon
game
in
from
being
Pool B,
established themselves as a 3x3
and the 6th game of the day, Romania against Chile. Saw the team lineups earlier on as Macarena Recamines draws first blood for Chile. Chile went down to Czechia earlier on today, 21-8 points. Looking to get their first win of the day in this matchup. As a nice spin move from Valentina Ojeda.
I cannot wait for that one, guys. I'm sure you can't either. There was a WNBA game happening in Edmonton. I went to that game.
She thought she had the push, but just lost balance and went out of bounds. It's going to be Chile ball. Ojeda from the logo to inbound. And Ojeda Lost her footing. Went down to the floor.
You know, it's so exciting for me as a former player to see women's basketball really getting back across the country as well. Sold out in Toronto, sold out in Edmonton, both Canadian games.
That's going to be
Exciting times.
one stop too many for Francisca Quinteros. Ball is going to go to Romania in the yellow. It's going to be popped to get us started.
And then we have a professional women's soccer league coming to Canada now.
Tough move from Croitoru. Wasn't able to connect. And a foul is going to be called on Chile's Quinteros. That's going to be the second team foul for Chile. Romania ball pops, going to get us started. Pop on the baseline drive. Could she go all the way? Just rims out. And Croitoru tries to keep it alive. Pop behind the back pass. Look at the dime to Croitoru. And Croitoru seems to have been hit. This would show fair play and sportsmanship on the floor. I have to say, the ladies have been keeping it clean today. Having a look at that replay. Great dish from Pop. Croitoru wasn't able to wrap up the play, and she misses that free throw as Romania remains scoreless in just over a minute and a half of basketball in the sixth game of the day.
And they're really working that strategy on the fly because the game is moving so quickly all the time. No coach on the court, just the players.
A step back. Buckets. Drains the two-point shot. Great play from number 7, Macarena Redamales. That's so nice. We got to see it twice. Beautiful stroke on that shot. Redamales then with the block in the next possession. And this time with a rebound. Great hustle by Chile. We're seeing them play with much more desire in their second game of the day as Romania remain scoreless. Look at Macarena go. Hesitation. Putting our defender on skates. And it's great to see this team come alive in their second matchup of the day. We know they certainly have the talent. It's a young squad, average age of 20 years old, so they definitely have the wind, the ability to go the distance. Quinteros off target. Ferrario drains the two-pointer. And once she gets going, her opponents usually have a tough day. It's going to be her first field goal of the game.
Tough take, just short.
These downs
We're going to
are
have some
full.
substitutions
And I think I have an inkling why.
for both teams.
Canada's playing next. Give a big round of applause. I'm going back to
Tamales and Puerto pretty evenly matched, if you ask me. Size-wise, that is Puerto with a rebound. Macarena gets the steal back. Great dish to find her teammate, unable to finish. And those are the opportunities that Chile can't throw away. But no problem for Valentina Ojeda. Quarter two brings Chile up to 6 points. They have a 4-point lead against Romania.
Pick and roll classic. Looking to kick out.
A step back from Pia Enriquez. wasn't able to connect. As these two evenly matched teams, we're going to have the first media timeout on the floor. And I have a feeling this is one of those games that's going to go down to the wire. But let's take a moment to talk about Macarena Retamales getting it done on both sides, offensive and defensive. And it's great to see Chile come alive in this matchup. Step into the four. We talked about it earlier. They're fairly new to 3x3 basketball compared to their opponents, and it's a young squad. But that shouldn't stop them or discourage them in any shape or form as they take on Romania, a team that were Olympic medal contenders just 4 years ago. They haven't had great performances in the women's series this particular season. Their best or highest position rather was finishing in 6th place at the Chengdu stop, and they'll be looking to improve that at this Saskatoon stop. But not if Chile have anything to say about it, as they maintain a 4-point lead, make that a 5-point lead thanks to Valentina Ojero, found herself wide open underneath the hoop. And those are the opportunities that Chile have to continue to capitalize on.
Okay. What brings you here? You, sir. Standing right beside me.
My brother-in-law is a huge
Anka Sipos, a good look at the hoop, decides
Is that you?
to give it a shot. Unsuccessful. Rebound, Quinteros. Quinteros gets the screen but loses possession. Just couldn't get a handle of it. And it bounces out of bounds. It's going to be Romania ball. That replay again. Seems she lost her footing. It's going to be lost the handle of the ball. Popped. Decides to stop and pop with it. Second attempt isn't successful either. And now Chile's Quinteros. Beautiful 2-point shot. And it's a 7-point lead for Chile with 5 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock. And this is a team that is growing in confidence, possession to possession. Hard foul on Quinteros. She earns a trip to the free throw line.
I ran into someone I know. She's the owner of Ride YC. Amazing skin city on the city. Shayna, are you enjoying the 3x3 thus far?
Quinteros makes it count.
Young players, so it's great to see women's sport in action.
Now, Romania are going to have to really dig deep in this second half of the game
Well, I just saw a page.
to try and
They're warming up.
cut down on this lead that Chile has been able
We're
to
just going to keep getting rounds of applause from Canada.
create for themselves
From all over the world.
in their second matchup of the
Need to
day.
travel and perform at this high of a level of athletics.
Talk about jet lag.
Right? Makes me feel bad when I complain about like minor jet lag.
No. Alright. Because Patron had that side of the crowd cheer louder, I need this side of the crowd to cheer louder. So on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Spin move, kick out with the 2-point shot.
Are we gonna just take that? I don't have
He's not delivered. Quinteros almost loses it. Macarena manages to keep it alive. She's got to put one up before the shot clock expires. She does. Up and under.
I need you guys to be really, really loud, okay?
And Chile are off to the races as Maria Ferrari tries to keep it alive for Romania. She chases it down. Wasn't able to save it. And Chile now leading 11-2.
We're gonna just warm up here. We're just gonna
You guys are the best.
Quinteros. Chile are on fire. They found the momentum. And nothing is stopping them now.
What brings you guys out for today?
You can see their energy just increasing a little bit more as the sun peeks out from behind the clouds. We've got a nice Sunny afternoon here. Peak is exactly what it was. Back to cloudy weather of Saskatoon, Canada.
Yeah, my mother was actually a grade 2 teacher, and now we're next door neighbors. So, okay.
Pop. Pop from deep. Pop unable to connect. It's going to be Chile ball. We're going to have another timeout. Adjustments need to be made. Romania have not been able to score as Chile have gone on a run. They're looking very, very strong.
What does it mean to see Humboldt come out with an Olympian? It's awesome. We have a whole bunch of Olympians from Humboldt actually, so we're really proud of all of them. Amazing, amazing, incredible. Well, Dan's playing up next. We got
3:57 to go in this matchup. Pop tries to find Sipos on the cut. It's kicked away, so it stays with Romania. Pop, another kick out for the 2-point shot. Way off. Ferrario tries to grab the boards, and another lifeline for Romania, who still managed to maintain the possession. Just need to convert it. Lots of chances to score. Will this one be successful? No. But Croitoru will have an uncontested opportunity to get a bucket from the free throw line. Croitoru connects. Great defense from Sipos. Sipos tries to float one into Pop. Pop blocked by Enriquez. Great timing on that defensively. As Quinteros checks back into the game. Croitoru gets to Pop at the wing. He lost track of the shot clock and wasn't able to attempt before expired. And it's going to be Chile ball. Macarena. Macarena on the left wing. Spin move. Throws it up. Romania ball. Sipos, great find for Anicia Croitoru. 5 points for Romania, just under 3 minutes to go. Macarena ball is stripped away, and it's a kick out for a 2-point shot. Look at the two, automatic. Anka Sipos. She's been at these high-stake games before. She was a substitute at the Tokyo Olympic Games in 2020. Let's take a look at some of these replays. Chile been doing a great job of maintaining the lead, finding the open woman for the finish. And now Romania slowly coming to life in these final seconds that we've seen of action. And they have the experience and the height advantage on their squad. You just get the sense that they haven't been able to find the rhythm that can carry them in this stop so far. Macarena takes it out for the 2. No good. Rebound Romania, Pop. Not able to finish. Ferrario, she's going to hound Macarena defensively. A bit too much. It's going to be a foul called on her. That's going to be Romania's third foul. Take a look at the replay. Maria Ferrario played at Drexel University. It's great to see so many players having played at top basketball schools around the world, now plying their trade here, 3x3 basketball. The younger ones using the summer as an opportunity to get some basketball action, so they're not just hanging about over the summer. Older players using their experience from traditional basketball to come and enjoy 3x3 basketball, a sport that has now been introduced into the Olympics. The only way is up from here. Travel called on Anna Marie Pop. Chile ball with 1:53 to go. Tough play from Puerto Rico, and they are rewarded. Ojeda, quick response from her to make sure they convert that possession. It's going to be Chile 13, Romania 7. Ferrario, she saw the space that she had and she took it, putting on a shooting clinic. Has been one of the best two-point shooters that we've seen so far today. Give her that wide open shot, she will knock it down. Pop. Handoff to Sipos. Sipos gets her own rebound. Pop tries to put with the putback. And Romania fighting hard. They're now just down 3 against Chile. It's a 2-possession game. And Romania are smelling blood in the waters, as Chile are struggling to connect on their attempts. Nice give and go situation, but even better defense from Chile's Enriquez. She knew what was at stake. Every possession matters, every basket counts, as Francisca Quinteros with the bunny. Good move from Anna Marie Pop. Just couldn't finish it. And now with just about 20 seconds of game to go, I've got to wonder if it's really enough time for Romania to catch up to Chile and snatch back the lead. Look at that replay. It seems she was fouled hard by... Oh no, there's a swipe by Anka Sipos. It seems she caught it in the face. Quinteros is resilient. Gets back up.
Again, we're going to 14 minutes. Chile has a decent lead right now, 14-10. And now
It's going to be an important free throw for Chile, making this a 5-point game. And the game is now still within reach for Romania. Will just take 2 clutch 2-point shots. But that was a miss And unfortunately, there is not enough time for Romania to catch up and close out this game. Basket no good. Travel call on Chile. And not sure if the time is up. Seems that it was. If there's anything left on the game clock, it's going to be a millisecond. But yep, that's going to be the end of the game. And Chile, with their first win of the day against Romania, 6 seed takes down the 7 seed as they close this up. 1 second doesn't count. Another travel call. And that's going to be the final score on your screen. Romania 10, Chile 14.
Come on, we could do better than that.
That's a great
we being all of you.
display of basketball from Chile to take down the Romanian side.
You guys
And the youngest team
on 3 for Canada.
out of this
1,
8-team
2,
draw
3.
finally
Let's go,
have a
Canada!
win under their belt. We got another game coming up for you in just a moment. It's going to be the hometown
See how full these stands are. There's
hosts
people standing.
Canada taking on Puerto Rico.
What an amazing
Don't go too
turnout.
far. We'll be right back.
We have Olympians here with us. Pretty crazy to know that we were watching these ladies less than 2 weeks ago
Yeah.
in Paris.
On the Olympic stage.
Yeah, unreal. And they're here now. All right, let's do this. From Team Canada, we have number 7, our hometown hero, Paige Crozon. We have number 2, Catherine Plouffe. Let's hear it for Catherine Plouffe. And of course, her sister, number 1, Michelle Plouffe. And we have Casey Bosch, number 4 for Team Canada. Let's hear it for Team Canada.
And to challenge them today, we got Puerto Rico, starting with number 14, Marie Placido. Number 10, Ashley Torres. Number 8, Alicia Penzo. And 14, Soriana Rodriguez.
Let's hear it for these athletes. All right.
As a reminder, Canada came into this tournament today as a favorite. No surprise, given their Olympian status.
Truly.
And they'll be heading to China very soon. After this tournament, they'll have about a week and a bit, and then they're off to the other side of the world again. From Paris to Saskatoon to China.
They're continent hopping
Just
Yeah.
going everywhere.
everywhere.
Yeah.
And still playing so amazing. I
Absolutely.
think, should we start a chant here? Canada?
What you got?
Canada.
Canada, 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 Canada. Yeah, I see you guys. Let's go.
Okay, we'll
We
give
can
you
do
another
better.
chance later on.
Yeah. I didn't hear that side. It was that side. This side had us. This is my side.
We're in competition if you just arrived.
Up next, it's Canada versus Puerto Rico, the
All right, ball's
hosts,
in play.
taking on Puerto Rico. And you can hear the fans chanting Canada, talking about Canada's accomplishments in this year. But look at that 2-point shot from Ashley Torres. She doesn't want to hear where you've been from and what you've been doing. And you love to see it. You love to see a confident team that doesn't care for accolades. But we're going to talk about Canada's accomplishments in just a moment. This game has started off at a high. Bosch gets it in to Michelle Plouffe. Plouffe will head to the free throw line. Michelle Plouffe former teammate of Paige Croson at the University of Utah. And if resilience was a person, it's going to have to be Michelle Plouffe. That lady on your screens right there tore her ACL late 2023. That usually takes a good amount of time to recover, but she managed to do it in 5 months. And then goes on to play with the Olympic 3x3 squad. Give this lady her flowers. She can hoop. Big heart. Strong desire to put 3x3 on the map with Canada. Created a 3x3 program with her twin sister, Catherine, funded their own training and travels, recruited their own teammates, found places to play, and here they are hosting this stop right here, playing in front of their friends and family, in front of a home crowd that loves them and appreciates them and knows the journey. It's a beautiful thing, if I must say so myself. Nice first step from Paige Croson. She gets that first step on you, she's off to the races. There's no slowing her down. But Puerto Rico refusing to go away. They're giving it pound for pound. And these two teams last played each other at the Edmonton stop, but Puerto Rico have never been able to squeeze a win past Canada in the 6 times that they've met each other. But I wonder if this time is going to be any different as Nicole Rodriguez runs out the shot clock. Great defense from Canada, who now have a 1-point lead. Michelle trying to find her sister Catherine on the cut. Penzo right there. Officials have a quick confirmation about whose possession of the ball it is. It does belong to Canada. Michelle to Bosch. Bosch kicking out to Catherine. Bosch, fast player, couldn't get it off before the shot clock wound down. Acedo handoff to Penzo. Torres from downtown. Torres off the mark. Catherine on the board. Michelle tries to get it into her sister. And Puerto Rico doing a great job on defense despite being undersized against Canada. They have very active hands and are making it very difficult for that entry pass to take place. As you can see, another steal for Puerto Rico. Torres, quick hands. And look at the dish from Torres. Rodriguez finish it up. And it's now, well, it was 4-apiece. But Canada, who are known to be extremely efficient in 2-point land, it's a 2-point lead for them. Another opportunity to score. Catherine kicks it out for the 2. Buried, automatic. Call it what you like. It's just beautiful basketball on display by Canada, who really know how to dominate a game. Michelle Plouffe, remember that name. She is putting on a show.
These are your Olympians, everyone. Exactly why.
And now Torres throws it away. So does Canada. Turnover for Canada. It's quickly become a 6-point lead for Canada. Many thanks to Michelle Plouffe's hot hand. Listen, we're going to have to take another look at how Canada has been performing in this game so far, despite the efforts of Puerto Rico, specifically Ashley Torres in mid-range for Canada. It was just a matter of time before they caught fire, and they certainly have, as Crozen hit that 2-point shot. Michelle also is feeling good from beyond the arc. And they're putting on a Canada show. And we're just here for the ride.
And that's why they're so well bonded with each other. And every tournament means so much for each of them.
Really, and it's such a journey to get to the level that they're at. You know, years and years of hard work.
6:44 to go in this matchup. Ball stolen by Crozen. Crozen, kick out to Bosch for the 2. Can't get it to fall. Crozen now. Huge attempt from Torres to grab the boards.
I just want to also put up the fact that some of these athletes, including our very own Paige Crozon, are also mothers who are managing.
It's going to be Puerto Rico ball. Torres get it to Placido. Placido, handoff to Rodriguez. Going to be a foul called on Casey Bosch. Torres. She's got Michelle on her. Throws it into Placido. Placido, nice, pretty shot to make it 5 points for Puerto Rico. Torres. Trying to create enough space to get off her shot, but just can't get it over the hands of Michelle Plouffe. It's a crazy mismatch against Michelle Plouffe.
And I played basketball with my twin sister, and yes, there is a special connection on the floor when you play with twins.
Okay, what is it? Tell us about it.
Catherine on the wing, gets it to Michelle, right back to Catherine. Easy reverse lay-in. Easy money. And Canada now at 12 points to Puerto Rico's 5.
It actually is so special and rare if you think about the fact here.
Penzo gets it to Torres. Torres into Placido. She's got Bosch on her. Raises the front of the iron. And that's going to be another beautiful mid-range from Catherine Plouffe. Ashley Torres with the quick response. Canada by 6. With half of the game time gone. And Canada are a team that certainly don't need 10 minutes to wrap up a game, as they hit 14 points now. Floating pass into Placido. Placido not able to connect. And now Canada are putting on display that nice show of ball movement. Casey Bosch misses everything. Penzo now, top of the key, decides to take it all the way. It's going to be a foul on the attempt. It's going to be Canada's
strong lead right now.
3rd team foul.
4 fouls for Canada, 2 for Puerto Rico.
Penzo connects. 7-point game. 6-point game. Canada, just when you think you've got an edge, they show you that they've been here, done that. Very, very tough team to beat. Definitely the favorites of this stop. So many expect to see them in the final game. And not just in the final game, but as the winners as well. But anything can happen in 3x3 basketball, so don't place your bets just yet. Torres loses the ball. Crozen now at the wing. Crozen misses everything. And there's going to be a timeout on the floor. Canada looked like they needed it. A chance to rest and make a few adjustments. We'll be right back with more action in a few moments.
Huge shout out to all the incredible partners for making this event possible. It's partnerships like these that are driving the city forward, creating spaces where everyone can thrive.
Pens at the top of the key. Gets it to Torres. Torres losing her footing once again. And she slipped a couple of times today. Just the shoes. On the court, great defense from Placido. And she's faced this Canada squad so many times. So she'll know where to find those opportunities to play great defense, get a block here and there, get a steal. Michelle into Catherine, handoff back to Michelle, back into Catherine. Catherine makes it count. And that sister-sister connection is undeniable. So special for Team Canada to be able to play here in Saskatoon in front of their hometowns, in their home country, just barely a month after the Paris Olympics, when sadly they fell short from getting a medal. They lost to Team USA in the bronze medal game. And while that was devastating, I am sure, they continue to keep their eyes on the prize, and that's to cause a three-peat in this women's series stop. But really, this team has already won in the hearts of very many, just a very likable group of ladies. Friends on the court, friends off the court, strong support systems within each other. Also in their wider circles, from their coaches to their friends. And it really is plain to see really just how they play, making basketball look so effortless. Casey Bosch almost loses it. Nice head fake from Paige Crozen. Look at the moves from Crozen. And you can see just joy on her face as she plays. She's talked about not having played at home since high school. So you can imagine the community out there to watch her this afternoon. Guarantees at minimum 60% are Crozen fans. Placido kicks it out for the two-point shot. All net, Nicole Rodriguez. 17-11 in this game, 2:22 to go. And you love to see Puerto Rico fight back and continue to compete against this strong team in the white. Officials doing a quick explanation of what you can and can't do. Explaining to Torres about why the foul was called. Frozen knocks down the first free throw. She hits the second one. They are one possession away from closing out this game. And Canada is the leading team when it comes to closing out games before the full 10-minute mark. Ashley Torres fouled hard by Paige Frozen. It's all love, though it looks like tough love. And Torres really has been putting in work for this Puerto Rico side. She's off target, but Puerto Rico managed to maintain the possession. And now Michelle Plouffe is gonna make them pay. Michelle Plouffe, automatic, and that will do it. Closing out the game in a stylish way. The fans love to see it. That's the final score up on your screens. Canada 21, Puerto Rico 11 points. Earlier on, they won their game 16-6 against Heidelberg, and they are showing that they are the team to beat in this Saskatoon stop. Playing phenomenal team basketball, and it's lovely to see. Enjoy some of the game highlights from that particular matchup. We still got a couple more games up for you. Don't go too far. We'll be right back with Dallas versus Czechia.
Czechia up next. Number 5, Teresa Vitalova. We have number 12, Alzbeta Levinska. We have number 19, Kristina Brabenkova. And number 3, Katalina Galikov. Let's hear it for Team Czechia. Woo!
More international basketball right now.
Let's play ball.
Let's play some ball.
Let's play some ball. Well, we're gonna watch.
We're gonna, yeah, we should watch before we hurt ourselves.
Right.
Yeah. We can dance though.
We can do it. Is someone filming this though? I don't know if I want to.
I was just gonna say, I was wondering if people are recording this one.
Come back to haunt us.
It will come back on.
The sprinkler, the shopping cart,
The kangaroo.
the kangaroo. It's definitely something that's coming back to haunt someone. Me.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it. Dallas versus Czechia. This Dallas team played earlier against Romania, won that game 21-8. Czechia also won their game 21-8 against Chile. There can only be one winner in this matchup, and Dallas as a number 2 seed against Czechia number 3 seed. We can expect to see a nicely evenly matched game here, which means great competition. Davis, tough move, great finish. Vitulova, oh, I love me a good post player, and she is quickly becoming a favorite, so reliable on that low post. And now Czechia and Dallas trading buckets. Vitulova, excuse me, scoring all 2 of Czechia's buckets. And now Yvonne Turner kicks it out for the corner 3. Davis, corner 2 is good. Czechia, right back at you. 4 apiece. 8 minutes and 56 seconds left to go in this game. We're barely 2 minutes into this game. Barely 1 minute into this game. And already both teams are showing signs that this one could go down to the wire. It's going to be red ball. That's Team Czechia. Galikova from mid-range. She thought she had a nice good look at the hoop, but she's off the mark. Rebound, Zimmerman. Zimmerman to Davis and back into Zimmerman. Zimmerman fakes one way, goes the other. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. And no, managed to hit the rim. Tough move from Hannah Pratt. And we've talked about the offensive prowess of Dallas. But guess what? Czechia is meeting them pound for pound. As Zimmerman now kicks it out to Davis. She's got Vitulova on her. Davis rattles one in. And this is an extremely fast-paced game as Dallas lead by 1. Davis at the wing. Pratt tries to keep it alive, but it's going to be Czechia ball. Vitulova gets it to Galikova. Galikova pass to Brabenkova. And she finishes up the possession with a bucket as Davis blocked away by Brabenkova. She has the height advantage on her. Timed it just right. Said, not in my house. Better get that trash out of here. Zimmerman, nice tough move. Protected the ball. Made sure her defender was on her shoulder. And a few seconds later, her first foul of the game is going to be first team foul as well. So it's been a nice clean game so far. Scores are 7-6. As I said earlier, an extremely fast-paced game. And I think we're going to be in for a treat as Brabenkova off the mark. Davis on the baseline. And she's looking a little bit more aggressive in this game offensively. Vitulova. She had Pratt on her. And Vitulova building a reputation for herself, certainly. I know there's not much time for scouting, but you have to be blind to not see what she's very good at, and the low post is where she dominates. Getting in position, using the board off that spin move is where she comes alive. Great defense from Evan Turner. Davis now gets the screen from Zimmerman. Yes, Kyla Davis showing us why she was a WNBA draft in 2017. She's still got the moves on her, creates the space, can't hit that mid-range jumper. Vitulova on the boards. Brabenkova gets her own rebound. Davis hands the ball over. Let's see what the call is right here. Let's take a look at that replay. I wonder if they're going to call an offensive foul. She did swing her arm a little bit. Davis has been dominant in this first half of the game, scored the first 2 buckets for Dallas and never looked back. Her first game against Romania was a bit slow, but you know what? I think she's warmed up. And they are indeed going to call an offensive foul on Davis. And And that's a nice read on how that was being played by Hannah Pratt. Gets the rebound, puts it right back up. It's now a 3-point lead for Dallas. Levinska gives it to Vitilova. Vitilova timed the pass wrong. Almost stolen away by Evan Turner. Travel call. And we have a lot of players who miscalculate that stepping situation from the logo there, especially from the initial inbound. The general, great assist to find Kaela Davis. Vitilova with her pet move. Answers right back. Zimmerman now at the wing. And that is just great offense, great read of how Davis is moving and how the defense is reacting off that pick and roll situation. And general strength is her basketball IQ, so she's going to make those reads very easily. Vitilova. Vitilova gets the ball back. Nice bump. Davis, careful not to foul her. She paid it a bit too much. And now Dallas. Kick out for the two. Off the mark. Vitilova rebound. Gets it to Brabenkova. Brabenkova pass fake. Tries to go up. Rejection from Hannah Pratt. Oof. You can tell she wants to say something. She wants to say something. Go ahead, girl. We love defensive plays around here. And now Dallas continuing to maintain a 4-point lead. 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Zimmerman looking for the opportunity, couldn't find it and met the long arm of the Vitulova. I know you guys saw what I did there. Czechia ball. Brabenkova goes all the way with it in traffic. Great strong move from Kristina Brabenkova. A nice rare combination of height and speed in Brabenkova. Davis now. Are they going to call the offensive foul? No, they're going to call the and one opportunity. And she is playing some nice bully ball in that low post. As you see, Galikova just reached in. A little bit too much. And so Davis now here with an opportunity to make it a 2-point play, which she does. Dallas now at 13 points to Czechia's 8.
information for you, so make sure to stick around.
Galikova. Stop and pop. Basket good. Czechia now at 9 points. Yvonne Turner. And Vitalova throws it to the back of Brabenkova's head. A little bit of frustration there between them. Lack of communication. They'll sort it out. They got some time to talk. Shot clock violation. It's going to be Czechia ball. It's easy to forget that that shot clock is just 12 seconds. Vitalova kicks it out to the wing, gets it, tries to get it back in the low post. Goes right through her hands. And also the hands of everyone else. Is going to be a Dallas ball. Davis high off the glass, making it look easy peasy. Zimmerman, nice steal. Tries to get it Davis. Davis manages to keep it alive. Davis on the fade, unable to connect. And the ball will roll out of bounds. With 3 minutes and 8 seconds to go. Von Turner kicks it out to the wing. We got a shot from Pratt. Pratt unable to connect. Vitalova on the low post. She's been having a tough time in this game finding her usual prowess in that low to middle post. Nice steal from Kayla Davis. Pratt misses everything. Rebound Levinska. Vitalova. She's going to give it another shot. Soft touch, a bit too soft. And Vitalova is off in the final minutes of this game. As we have another media timeout. Opportunity for the players to get a breather before going back into the action. Czechia seem to have lost their steam, down 7 points. And Vitalova, who's usually very comfortable in that low post, has been struggling to get her usual offensive output. Probably just great defense from Dallas, who are known as a gritty team. They've never won any event. And they're searching for their first event win in Saskatoon. But they've got to meet teams like not just Czechia, but the hometown side Canada. Travel called on Yvonne Turner. Galikova gets it in to Levinska. Beautiful shot. Turner out to Davis. Davis with the runner. Too strong. Kick out to Brabenkova. Brabenkova swings the ball to the other end of the floor. Levinska back in to Galikova. Galikova with the runner. It's a 5-point game now with 1:44 to go. Nice pass to Turner. Zimmerman. The IQ is next level, Einstein level. Just understanding exactly where her teammates need to be. Anticipating the movement, delivering the pass. Clutch. Davis is bumped. She falls hard out of bounds. And now Galikova trying to keep Czechia's hopes alive. They're down 7 with just over a minute to go. Zimmerman wide open to the hoop. Great ball handles on display. As Davis, not expecting the pass, pokes out of bounds. But they can afford a turnover. 2 points away from closing out this game with 50 seconds to go. The odds are definitely in Dallas's favor. But it's going to be Czechia ball. Galikova misses everything. Zimmerman now on the wing. Hand over to Pratt, back into Zimmerman. Zimmerman fouled by Galikova. Levinska checks back into the game. Hand over Galikova, back in to Vitulova. Vitulova scores. It might be too little, too late. With under 20 seconds to go in this game. Long 2. Desperation 2. Not much time to make things happen for Czechia. Zimmerman. Nice move from Zimmerman. Baseline drive. Got the angle. Knocked it down. And that will do it for this game. Dallas take their second victory of the day. Been unbeaten so far, taking down the number 3 seed Czechia. That's the final scores up on your screen. Dallas 20 to Czechia 12 points. And Dallas seem to have found their rhythm. They seem to have found their stroke. Kyla Davis was an absolute force for Dallas. Here's a fun fact for you. She's the daughter of the former NBA player, Antonio Davis. You can see that basketball runs in the family. She's got that in her DNA. And then there's Hannah Pratt complimenting the already strong squad. Many have said this is the team that will give Canada a tough time. This is the team that might face Canada in the final game. And I'm sure that will be a matchup for the ages. We've still got more basketball action coming up for you. We're going to have a entertainment break. And then we'll be back with Puerto Rico against Heidelberg.
Team Canada basketball player, along with Marcus Story, owner of Escape Sports and lead of Urban Sports, along with Tiffany Godslittle from Discover Saskatoon. They are going to be announcing the medal winners for spike ball and breaking competitors from earlier today. So let's give them a big round of applause, everybody. Woo!
Good day, everyone. How are you enjoying the action so far? All right. We want to thank our sponsors, Dakota Dunes Community Development Corporation, for making this possible. If it wasn't for them, in terms of all of our sports and our I'm at a loss for words because of how much is going on and how amazing these events are. So we're going to be calling out our athletes here.
All right. Did anyone check out any of the other sports this weekend? Anyone see the spike ball tournament happening back here all day? We had an incredible breaking competition happening in the beer gardens earlier, and some fantastic competition. So we want to recognize the top winners for. We'll start with spike ball. In our intermediate division, we have the Volley Llamas, Fonsu Norbu, and Olita Elia.
So your champions, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. Let's give one more round of applause. Your champions, first ever.
And in the advanced division in the spike ball, we had Team Tickle featuring Tyler Buchert and Mikkel Olsen. All right.
Let's give a round of applause one more time for these amazing athletes. Thank you. We're doing the clapathon. I know you're getting tired of clapping, but these athletes work so hard to be here to get to this level, so thank you.
And in our breakdancing competition, we have a couple winners here in the 1v1 under 14 youth. The winner was Asher Melanson. Yeah, boy! Woo! And in the 3v3 crew competition, Winston Minge, Vince Tran, Ryan Everett.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
All right, one more hand for our spike ball winners. Woo! That picture's going on the mantle. One more hand for our breakdancing winners.
Again, thank you to our sponsor, Dakota Dunes Community Development Corporation. We got a lot of action for you, lots of other events going on, so make sure you stay tuned. Thank you guys for attending. Hand it back to our wonderful hosts here.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. That was so amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't know if Michael or Marcus mentioned that those medals are made by local artists as well. Did you know? Yes. And can you remind me what the local artist's name is? We'll get it. But really amazing. They're beautiful if you see them up close. So shout out to that local artist for making those. We have more games coming up, everybody. The weather is amazing.
Yeah. Shout out to the weather for turning.
Shout out to the weather.
Sun's out, guns out.
Because let me tell you, this morning when I woke up, I was a little bit worried.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it was, my balcony was actually dripping.
Yeah. Well, luckily, we talked about this before. They did such a great job with covering the court so that it wouldn't get too wet. And then even then, I still saw like some sort of machine that was blowing it dry before they even started. So they really did a lot of maintenance into making this possible.
It was like all hands on deck.
Yeah. But up next, we do have some more action for you. Right now, there's going to be a bit of a 2-minute-ish 5-ish reset, and then we're going to announce the teams competing.
Yeah, so stick around. All right.
All right, I'll take it. That was actually not bad. I'll take it this time around. To kick it back off, we have Puerto Rico taking on Heidelberg. So to introduce Puerto Rico, we have Marie Placido at number 14. Ashley Torres, number 10. Alicia Penzo, number 8. And finally, at number 24, we have Sariana Rodriguez.
All right, and up next we have Team Heidelberg. We have number 14, Helena Linder. Number 21, Sarah Paleros. We have number 13, Michaela Gustafson. And number 2, Dara Taylor. Let's give a big welcome to Team Heidelberg. Woo! All right, let's play ball.
Hey.
And for any of you who haven't watched a 3x3 game before, it's 10 minutes for the first to 21 points, 3 players on the court at a time, 1 sub, no coaches. This is a fast-moving game, and things can change rapidly. The shot clock is also 12 seconds versus the 24 second shot clock in 5-on-5, 2 30-second timeouts, and the fouls work a little differently too, so keep your eye on those fouls because we'll be calling out when it matters a lot.
You heard the rules. Now it's game live. Puerto Rico against Heidelberg. Heidelberg in the blue, Puerto Rico in the white. Guess who draws first blood? It's Sarah Paleros.
We're doing great.
Yeah?
Paleros now on the
Were you
rebound.
here earlier today watching 3x3 at all?
Gets it back in.
Oh, what'd you watch first one?
Air balls the 2, no problem. Dara Taylor right there to clean up the boards.
Okay.
Ashley Torres floats one into Placido. Placido kicks it out for the 2. Penzo unable to connect.
Awesome. Hey, no.
Paleros the screen.
You do. You're the basketball fan. I think Alyssa.
Placido chases it down, gets it to Torres. Torres. She's just so quick with it.
Coming out, of course, in the YXE games.
Penzo has to kick it out. She's in the trees. And I think Heidelberg fighting hard against this Puerto Rico team. Heidelberg coming in as an 8 seed, but playing like at the least a 3-4 seed. Their lineup is stacked. Sarah Paleros now gets it to number 14, Helena Linder. Linder managed to edge out her defender with that quick first step.
Heidelberg
Baseline drive.
Puerto Rico looking to tie it up.
And now Dara Taylor.
2 minutes into the game, rather.
She's on the wing, launches a 2, not gonna count. Had a whistle on the floor before the attempt.
This has turned out to be such a beautiful day out here in
Let's take a look at this Heidelberg squad.
Let's give a shout out to
Taylor from America, Linder from Switzerland, Gustafsson originally from Sweden, and Paleros from Germany.
Girls to be able to see themselves represented on the court, whether they want to play basketball.
Taylor and Gustafsson currently playing in the same team, TK Hanover in Germany.
Arena, etc.
And it's always good to have one of your teammates be one of your teammates outside the 3x3 field. Dara Taylor gets past her defenders, misses the first attempt, gets the second one to fall. As Ashley Torres launches from deep. Taylor being a little bit more aggressive offensively in this matchup. As Poleros, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Penzo, she's got Gustafsson on her. Manages to get one over her. And now Torres tips the ball to Penzo.
Beautiful take.
Beautiful,
Nice
beautiful
layup by
move
Rodriguez.
from Nicole Rodriguez. Left-handed lay-in.
Now a 2-point game. Might be a tight game.
Definitely a tight game.
Poleros with the runner. Too strong, gets the back of the rim, and it's a hard fall for Ashley Torres.
Looking up to these incredible women, these athletes, and seeing
And
themselves in them. Because
as the day starts to wrap up here,
Totally, and representing something
these teams playing their third games of the day, the fatigue really starts to kick in.
FIBA World Tour.
Yeah,
And it
seeing
becomes
that it's
more a
possible
game
for
of wits
them
and
as
mental
well.
strength
They can be on an international
than it
stage
is
themselves.
physical. As we have our first media timeout, you see the intensity with which they're talking. Puerto Rico know they can play much better
Women's basketball
against a
this
team
year, so many
like
different
Heidelberg.
I'm so amazing.
Puerto Rico have the experience, they have the team chemistry, and just a few adjustments need to be made rather,
And then
in
Toronto
order to
getting
give
announced for a WNBA
Heidelberg
team,
a
which is
run for their
very
money.
Exciting, very exciting. Canada really knows how to support women's basketball, and even in Ontario, they expanded to Montreal recently. A league called Hoop Queens. I don't know if anybody in the crowd is familiar with the league Hoop Queens, but it's Canada's first paid professional women's league, just based out of Ontario.
Head down, straight to the rack.
I feel too
Nicole
that,
Rodriguez
we need
wasn't
to
able
invest
to
in women's sport. And now that
finish
sports
that one
are
out.
dollars into women's sports, we're seeing it.
And now Torres almost got the steal. Sarah Poleros strong to the hoop. Big man play. And with just under 4 minutes played, Heidelberg leading by 5 to 3 points. It's been a clean game so far, keeping the foul situation to a minimum.
6 points for Heidelberg.
It's Heidelberg now up by 3. Rodriguez floats one in to Placido. Placido kicks it out for the mid-range J. Penzo not able to hit. And you get the sense that Placido needs to be a little bit more aggressive when she's in that low post. And just go straight for it instead of kicking it out. Sarah Poleros fouled on her way up. Earns a trip to the charity stripe. Let's take a look at that. That's one of her pet moves. Very similar to Czechia's Vitulova's. And a move like that requires balance and great footwork, which both of them have. Ashley Torres just loses a handle on the ball. It's going to be a turnover for Puerto Rico. Let's take a look at that play once again. And Poleros doing a good job of keeping her hands off of Torres. Taylor so close, but so far. Penzo gets it to Torres. Torres kicks it out to Placido for the 2-point shot. Rebound Heidelberg. Taylor now. She's got Placido on her. Tough move. Better finish. Excuse me, she had Penzo on her. Let's take a look at that replay. Up and over. And one.
That's what makes it fun as a spectator, for sure. It's such an exciting thing to watch.
Taylor unable to convert.
Got that intensity that you feel, I was saying, when you're watching it.
Heidelberg now with a 5-point lead.
Yes.
They lost their first game to Canada 16-6. Managed to win the second against Singapore. And now here they are against Puerto Rico. Ashley Torres doing Ashley Torres things. Slips and slides on the floor once again.
Yeah, it's definitely on go. It reminds me of in the CBL they do target score.
Yes.
always makes
Getting down on the floor quite a bit
yeah, like you don't want to leave.
today.
That's the best part. It's a tight game.
Well, I just love how basketball is growing in the province of Saskatchewan. How the Saskatoon Rattlers.
Gustafsson,
Saskatchewan Rattlers.
hand over
They're based out of here.
Poleros to Taylor. Taylor's warmed up. She's looking good, handling that ball so well. Gets it back down to Poleros in the low post with a nice baby hook. The one that we know she likes so much.
It's incredible as a
And it's a 6-point lead. Heidelberg. Placido fadeaway.
15 years.
Big time.
Off target.
You really saw a boom after the 2019 Raptors championship, of course. And I think that just carried over momentum to all sides and all facets of basketball.
Nicole Rodriguez back into Placido.
Men's basketball at different levels.
5-point lead. Heidelberg.
So well.
There's been so many people like Foster.
And look at the stretch play from Sarah Poleros. Knocks down that two.
That when it does come in, everybody's ready.
What really speaks to me though, and if you just even look at the crowd right now, is the community aspect of it. There's so much community around basketball in every way, shape, and form. And here we are on a beautiful outdoor day, outdoor basketball court, everything.
You can
You're
see
here in the rain.
Linder's impressed. High-fiving Poleros. It's always great when your bigs can knock down those 2-point shots. Makes things so much easier. Spreads the floor. Gives a lot more offensive options.
11-4, 4 minutes left. Puerto Rico's climbing up this
And
foul.
Elena Linder found herself too deep on that lay-in. Couldn't get the angle for the board shot. It's going to be Puerto Rico ball.
Energy levels that they need to maintain throughout the day to play multiple games of short intense bursts.
Torres.
You know, you can't
Torres. Ball is blocked away by Gustafsson.
some sort of level of fatigue and having to fight through that.
Poleros stripped by Penzo. Great defense from Alicia Penzo. And now she goes right at Sarah Poleros. Makes it count. Tough play. And an and one opportunity. Let's take a look at that replay. Goes right at her defender. Very aggressive. That's the kind of basketball we love to see coming from Puerto Rico.
Also, Shadow, the crowd has been amazing here all day. We were informed that this is the largest audience that 3x3 has drawn in at the YFC games, and I can see why. I've seen the appeal. I think it's us. But I think it actually came
We're just
from
gonna
us.
take the credit.
Yeah.
It definitely was.
It was not us.
Penzo not able to convert the free throw. It's a scuffle for the ball. It's going to be a jump ball.
You'll see too that these games get a little more, they're intense, you know, they can get a little more aggressive than traditional
And
5-on-5.
possession goes to Heidelberg. Taylor will get us started. They're looking for that angle to get it into Gustafsson. She's got Torres on her. Fade away. Great defense from Torres. Making sure Gustafsson is out of position. And now a nice little baby J from Torres. Puts Puerto Rico 5 away. As look, another block from Alicia Penzo. Listen, she's standing at 5'8" with shoes and has had some of the best blocks today so far. Timing is impeccable. Shot clock winding down. Taylor had to let one loose. And now Torres. There'll be a foul called on Dara Taylor against Placido. As Sarah Poleros takes a little bit of time to get up. seems to be okay, maybe just catching her breath. Torres now on the left wing, gets to Placido. Placido doesn't think twice. Seems to believe she got hit. And that's why the shot was so off. Again, if you're joining us on this live feed, let us know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. We always love to hear from our friends. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our page so you make sure that you don't miss a single stop. Again, we're the 16th stop of the 2024 Women's Challenger Series. Look at the ball guard, Taylor. Listen, these guards are getting it done. Playing like big girls. Let us know what you'd love to see, who you're rooting for. We are on Facebook, X, Instagram. Get some behind the scenes pictures from this Saskatoon stop and the Baku stop, which is happening concurrently in Azerbaijan. .2:15 to go in this game. It's been a grinder. Just waiting for the clocks to be reset appropriately. As we get that sorted out, we're going to have a quick timeout on the floor. 2:15 to go in this matchup between Puerto Rico and Heidelberg. Heidelberg, the team from Germany that is riding on the goodwill of Germany's gold medal at the Paris Olympics. Once again, massive congratulations to that squad. Excellent basketball that they played in Paris and managed to just edge out Spain. So the 3x3 gods are with Germany right now, and Heidelberg are hoping that those gods follow them into this final minutes of this game as they continue to maintain a lead against Puerto Rico.
Okay, I think we're just on a bit of a delay right now. It looks like they're fixing something on the shot clock.
Please do know we're some action as soon as possible.
Got the team working on fixing right now.
What's funny, Katrin, is that this is actually my first time seeing 3x3 live myself.
This is my first time seeing it too.
Nice.
Yeah, I did not live in Saskatoon in 2019 when they hosted the men's grand. interested, I'm not sure you have to check the schedule online, but there is local 3x3 happening down at the Heidelberg courts, and that'll be amazing to watch as well. We're gonna do some giveaways.
Looks like they're working on it. We see a thumbs up with the shot clock. That's a good sign.
Good sign.
It looks like it's working. Does anybody want free stuff over here? Yeah, you gotta work for it though. I can't just like give you free stuff for nothing. You look like you're already wearing like the Huskies thing, so I gotta give you some stickers first.
We do apologize for the stoppage time. There was a
So you guys were volunteers, so you guys put in
fix that was happening with the shot clock, and it seems to be now
All right, let me see it. Right
working
here.
just
All
fine
right.
for these
You guys want
final
some free stuff or not?
2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Okay, there we go. Okay, you get stickers. You get stickers.
I'm sure the ladies were grateful for that breather as Sarah Polero fouled by Torres.
We have more too. Don't worry. We'll be back. We'll be back. The Huskies
She's going to
supply
earn
us well.
2
Yes, I
free
like it.
throw
I like
attempts
it.
as Heidelberg are
Got some
now
stickers,
in the
we got
bonus.
T-shirts. We got a lot of stuff to give
Oh,
away.
not yet. It's just a 6th foul
All right,
from
we're back
Puerto
in
Rico.
action. Shout out to all the people fixing the tech for us.
Big rebound, Sarah
Thank you,
Polero.
everybody, for your patience.
Torres now trying to keep things alive. She's in the corner, gets to the wing, floats one into Placido. Placido kicks it out for the corner to count it. Nicole Rodriguez puts Puerto Rico 4 points away from Heidelberg, and now Placido on the boards. Torres, she could go all the way. She does. Tough move. And Ashley Torres showing the elite scorer that she is. Puerto Rico are hanging in there. Torres buries the 2. She isn't messing around. Puerto Rico fighting to the final whistle. And it is now a 4-point game. Heidelberg 13, Puerto Rico 9. 1 minute and 6 seconds to go. And if Puerto Rico keep on shooting like this from beyond the arc, then they could just make something happen in this game. You can look at the hustle, the boxing out, the trying to prevent Heidelberg getting that second chance opportunity to score. Alicia Penzo throws it to Torres. Rodriguez wanted it in the low post. Torres says, no, I'll handle this on my own. Straight to the rack.
1 point difference. Oh, this is tight. This is what makes 3x3 so exciting.
And it's a 1-point game.
Oh!
Taylor off. 30 seconds to go. And we said that this game was going to go down to the wire. The ball is poked away by Dara Taylor. And it's going to be the final timeout for these two teams, as Puerto Rico, against all odds, have fought their way to just 1 point from evening out the score. 24 seconds on the clock. Just enough time for a couple of possessions as we take a look at what Puerto Rico did right in these last few possessions. They just fought hard. It was the intensity. It was the desire to win this game. And that comes with experience. Torres almost loses the ball. Tries to kick it out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez has to throw one up. Hits the rim. So the shot clock is reset. Ashley Torres tries to go all the way. She can't get it over the heads of Sarah Poleros. 5 seconds left on the clock. Heidelberg just need to keep the ball in their hands. Penzo from downtown. Is it gonna count?
What a game. That was exciting. That was exciting.
There's gonna have to be a review. What an effort from Puerto Rico. Let's take a look at that replay once again. Penzo set her feet just right, high up in the air, nothing but net. And did she manage to get it off before the shot clock wound down? We're gonna find out in just a moment. Heidelberg with the win. Penzo wasn't able to do it, and a narrow win by Heidelberg. 13 to Puerto Rico's 12. Oh, that's going to be a stab in the heart. What a fight from Puerto Rico to really get back into this game and give Heidelberg a run for their money. But it was just a little bit too little, too late. And it's going to be Heidelberg that walk away with the dub, 12-13. Enjoy these highlights. We got some more basketball action coming your way in just a few moments.
give a shout out to our refs today. We have Evan here from Atlanta, Georgia, the United States, and we have Veronica from Slovakia. So let's give a round of applause to our refs.
Working hard, yo.
They're working hard.
Some fair calls, I'd say.
Yeah, no.
I appreciate that. I appreciate a good fair game.
I definitely do.
Absolutely.
The athletes do too.
I do like how 3x3 is a very physical game.
All right. Let's keep this going. Next game, we are going to bring in Czechia again. We have number 5, Teresa Vidalova from Team Czechia. Number 12, Alzbeta Levinska. Number 19, Kristina Brabenkova. And number 3, Catalina Galikov. Let's give it up for Team Czechia.
And coming all the way from Romania, we have number 3, Anna Maria Pop. Number 11, Anicia Portutor. Number 5, Maria Ferreru. 12, Anaka Sipos. Just moments, they'll tip off, so hold tight.
If you're just joining us, welcome to Bridge City. That's Saskatoon, Canada. Our 3rd time in the country this season of the Women's Challenger Series. Earlier on, we were in Edmonton and Quebec. Back to Challenger Series action after a 1-month break to focus on the Olympics. And now we're here at our 16th stop before we wrap up the season and that's Pop.
No lack of hustle and hard
She had Sipos on her.
Shot clock Expires on that
And shot clock expires.
one. That makes 3x3.
So we're going to have a reset.
The shot clock is only 12 seconds.
Does all the spinning that she needs to get the space that she wants to make that shot that she can almost guarantee.
Also, just want to point out
Ferrario
motocross and
off the mark, and she had a hot hand earlier on today. She'll be doing a couple of heat checks as we get the bounce and the bucket for Czechia.
They're still going on for sure.
They've gone on a 6-0 run. Romania have not won any of their games so far. Today they played against Dallas. Their first game was against Dallas, and they lost that game.
I wish I was able to watch them in the
As we see them knocked down a very deep 2. The second game of the day was against Chile. Chile won that game narrowly, 14-10. And here they are playing against Czechia, fighting for a chance to advance to the next stage of this 3x3 competition. Brabenkova makes a count. Nice take from Anka Sipos, just couldn't get it to finish. Sipos, the only player on this Romanian team that was still part of the squad that went to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. She's 38 years old and still hooping, and that's just a testament to how wide the ages can be. 3x3 basketball. Doesn't matter how old you are, if you can hoop, then you hoop. Gonna be a jump ball called on the floor. As we take a look at that fight in between Puerto and 2 defenders. It's gonna be Czechia ball. Levinska gets things started. Levinska on the wing. Levinska off target. Ferrario, nice move. Kept the ball close to her chest. Great finish. It's going to be another jump ball called. Possession to Czechia. And we'll have our first media timeout as both sides try and get things sorted out. Romania trailing, not quite been able to find their rhythm, not just in this game, but throughout the day.
And back. That in a good way. So, check that out when the basketball's done. 3x3. If you're walking around, there's so many different cool events to check out that you can see at a normal, festival like this. That's what makes the Urban Games so different and so unique.
Inbound Romania. Hand off to Pop. Pop. Oh, tries to find Puerto. 6:36 to go in this game. Czechia up by 4. And Romania, when they let their opponents get too much of a lead, they really struggle to shave it down. Ferrario fouled by Galikova. She'll head to the line to shoot 1.
Czech is leading this one 7-3.
Ferrario converts the free throw. Brabenkova, on the other hand, too strong off the board. Rebound, Romania. Quick release from Anka Sipos. Rushed her shot a little bit too much. And now we can see the game start to get scrappy. It's the end of the day. These teams are tired, but also hungry. They know what's at stake. They're hungry for these wins. It's going to be Czechia that heads to the line. Lavinska. Brabenkova almost got a handle on it, and it's going to be Pop who attempts.
You guys like free stuff over here?
She just rims out.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I hear.
Just under 6 minutes left. Czechia leading 7-4 over Romania.
Galikova fadeaway. No good. Rebound, Kroitoru. A nice floating pass into Kroitoru. Makes it count. Puts Romania at 5. 2-point game with plenty of time on the clock. It's going to be a whistle on the floor. A foul has been called on Czechia. Anna Maria Pop tries to get it into the post. Chilova, quick hands. Romania get the ball back. Doing their absolute best to try and convert it. Pop decides to let one loose from the wing, misses everything. And it's those costly turnovers that come back to haunt Romania. Got the runner from Galikova.
Third foul.
It's going to be Czechia's third foul. Ball goes to Romania. 5 minutes to go in this game. 10th game of the day. Great defense from Brabenkova. Kicks it out to the wing. Decisions have to be made. Yes, into Vitilova. She is so effective and can finish comfortably with both hands. That time finishes left. And now it's Pop off the glass. .44 seconds to go. Plenty of time for Romania to catch up. Changes must be made. Few adjustments. We've seen them start to kind of find their rhythm in this matchup despite a high disadvantage against very tall Czechia.
There's wakeboarding on the river as well. We had a medal presentation earlier. It's been a busy day. It's been an experience. Yeah, it's been a little busy for us. The weather almost took us out. But we're here. The sun is shining.
Levinska kicks it out to the wing to Bravenkova. Levinska gets it right back off the glass. Great two-woman play between those two players. Puerto kicks it out for the two. No good. Pop couldn't get it to drop. And now you can start to see the fatigue really kick in. The legs are burning. As Bravenkova smacks that ball away. Bob had no choice but to attempt. Puerto thought she was wide open. No, she was well placed for the rebound and the putback as Vitulova finishing on the left side of the board as the teams start to trade baskets. Kick out to Puerto to the top of the logo. Ferrario gets it to Puerto, and inch by inch, step by step, Romania is creeping back into this game. They're just 2 points away, and this long distance too could even out the score. But Ferrario unable to connect. Nice spin move from Brabenkova. And Romania with another opportunity to even out the score. Great pass into Puerto. Romania starting to lose her a little bit better. And wow, look at the long two. To even out the score, 11 apiece. And this game has now come to life with 2 minutes to go. Romania at 13 points. Czechia now trailing. Vitulova. Tough move, better defense. Sipos now at the wing. Almost throws it into the hands of Galikova. And Romania doing everything in their power to hang in there. But they have the edge, they have the lead, but the fatigue is killing Czechia, who have lost so much steam in this final minutes of this game, and you've got to give it to these ladies. They've had a long day of work and of basketball. And as we talked about it earlier, right now, it's down to mental strength and rising above those aching legs and burnt out arms. 1 minute and 2 seconds to go.
1 minute to play left. Czechia leading 13-11 over Romania.
Ball is in play. A minute to go. Galikova. Excuse me, Levinska. Knocks it down. Travel ball called on number 3, Anna Maria Pop. And Czechia now 14 to Romania's 11 points. Gonna be a foul called on Pop. Pop on the wing. Tries to get it into Puerto. No good. Swings it. 2 ball. Unsuccessful. So now Levinska at the wing. Gets it into Vitulova. She wants it. That's some great defense. She knew what was coming. Great defense from Maria Ferrario. And Vitulova will have a breather as her teammates look to close out this game. Romania, who have fought so hard, just not able to overcome Czechia. And unfortunately, that will be the end of the road for Romania, who were unable to notch a win in today's matchups. Final scores up on your screens. Czechia 14, Romania 11 points.
Let's get a huge round of applause for
We
these
still got
athletes from Romania and
some
Czechia.
more games coming up for you. The next game coming up is Singapore against Canada. You don't want to miss that.
They're bringing down
We'll
the
be
net
right
just
back
to fix
with
the
more game
camera
action.
on the back because we wanted to make sure that everybody who's watching virtually can obviously see Team Canada compete up next, so don't mind that. But after this game, after Team Canada plays, that is, they will be signing autographs outside of the court near the art installations. So make sure you stop by and meet your Olympians. And guys, just a shout out to everybody who has come out today, whether you're just joining us or you've been here all day supporting these athletes. Just want to give you guys a huge thank you and a huge shout out for your support.
And you coming out here is what's going to make the YXC Urban Games happen again. So let's get a big round of applause for that. This is just the first YXC Urban
Absolutely,
Games.
absolutely.
Just the first.
Also, this crew works really fast because that was a quick down and back up, so that was great.
We've got some special guests in the audience too that we want to shout out. Poppy is here. Poppy is in the building. If you don't know Poppy, she is Paige Crozon's daughter. There she is, giving us a wave. And Paige's family is here too. I see both her parents, proud family, and her sister as well. Let's hear it for Paige Crozon. I mean,
Just
how
local
amazing is it?
representing. Absolutely, and just how special it is. Like, who watched the Paris Olympics, and in particular 3x3 basketball?
Who watched?
Who watched? Let me hear you. Okay, that's a good amount of people. So how special is it now to see that exact team just come right here in your backyard to compete live in an international tournament again? Let me hear.
Pretty rare to be able to see those
Yeah, it's pretty
Olympians
cool.
live.
Pretty cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
and speaking of
which, probably get a little warm up in.
Yeah, get them a little warmed up.
Get the legs loose again.
Let's make some noise. Come on, we can do better than that.
Once again, you can make sure you get their autographs at the end of the game by the art installation, so be sure to get that. It's not every day that you get to meet an Olympian and, well, basically a celebrity, so let's go. I'll go.
You can fangirl. We will fangirl.
We will fangirl. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, I want to get Paige's and
we're getting
Blue
autographs.
Sisters and Casey's. I want to get all of them.
Yeah, every
all of their
single
signed.
one. And there's a lot going on behind the scenes, behind those two white tents. That's where the athletes are warming up in between. They've each played 4 games today? Total 3 or 4?
This will be Canada's third game. And Canada, for those who are just joining us, has had a very successful run today. They've won all of their games. So they're looking to make it 3 in a row going into this one. It's been great competition throughout the entire day.
It has. And they've been one of the few teams to hit 21 points before the 10 minutes.
Yes.
So very, very exciting games. You were talking, Savannah, about how you have a twin. You played basketball.
Yes.
And we're calling it the twin connection. Well,
Yes.
That's what you're calling it.
I call it the twin connection because you just have a a good feel for where they're going to be at all times on the court. And I think we've seen this throughout the day. The Plouffe sisters have just like this connection of knowing exactly where the other one's going to be. And also they're so tall, they're able to pass it so high to each other, which is hard to defend. It's actually what makes them one of the best in the world, not just those two, but the team as a whole, because you need height in this sport. It really does help.
It helps.
Yeah. Luckily, my twin was also very tall. She's actually taller than me, believe it or not, and I'm about 6 foot.
I think my mom put me in basketball because I was tall, but then realized that the other parts weren't working. That's why I sing, and I just have to
There's some coordination to it. There's some coordination.
All right. Let's get started. We have Team Singapore. Number 27, Jermaine Lim Jia Ying. Number 7, Ang Ji Yi Lydia. Number 9, Tang Choi Ting. And number 8, Chu Ji Ying. Let's hear it for Team Singapore.
All right, you guys know what time it is. It's time to announce Canada. Starting it off with a big round of applause for number 7, Paige Crozon. Number 2, Catherine Plouffe. Number 1, Michelle Plouffe. And number 4, last but not least, Casey Bosch.
Let's hear it for Team Canada.
Woo! Let's go.
Don't forget, you can get your autographs from the Olympians after the game by the art installation. Don't be afraid to go up to them, say hi, introduce yourself, so that you can say that you've met an Olympian.
Yeah, and they're all so wonderful and friendly.
Here we go. Canada versus Singapore. Canada in the red jersey, Singapore in the white. Casey Bosch with the first steal. Kicks it to Catherine. Catherine says, you know what? I'll handle this all on my own. I don't need any of you guys. Great move from her. And this is a testament to the prowess of each individual player on this Canada squad. They'd love to play as a team, but if it comes to individual play, they will take it to you just as well. Michelle to Catherine. Catherine having to shoot before the shot clock expires. They managed to keep the ball alive. And now Catherine, air ball from her. And Canada off to a missing start, but no problem for them. They know how to turn things around down the stretch. Jermaine with the boards. Chu manages to keep the ball in session. Jermaine now that's great team basketball from Canada. Great read, great give and go. And shot clock expires. Singapore had to let loose a shot. And it's going to be a long night for Singapore, I'll tell you that, as they face the team that finished 4th in the Paris Olympics just a few weeks ago. And one strong move from Catherine Plouffe. Canada now at 3-0. Catherine with an opportunity to make it 4. As Singapore have been unable to score yet. Catherine misses that free throw. Lydia now kicks it out. Jermaine at the wing. Tries to feed Choi Ting Tang. Basket doesn't count. Gonna have a quick substitution. Jermaine to the bench. Back in the game is Jiaying Chu. Michelle rushes the shot a little bit. No problem. Second opportunities do come along every now and then. Paige Crozen makes it count. Right underneath the hoop. Good block from Michelle Plouffe. Gets the angle. Canada now have hit their stride. 5-0. Steal from Paige Crozen. Crozen from deep. Crozen all net. Paige Crozen playing in front of her friends and family. Such a special moment for her as she delivers a block against Singapore's Choi Ting Tang. Let's take a look at that replay once again. Left-handed block, timed it just right. I'm sure the fans love that one. Bosch to Catherine. Catherine back to Bosch. Bosch can't get a handle on it. Rolls out of bounds. It's going to be Singapore ball. Canada 7-0 with under 3 minutes of game time played. The back-to-back champions of the Women's Challenger Series looking for a three-peat. Nice pass in to Singapore, who finally get up on the board. 7-1 with under 7 minutes of game time to go. Paige Crozen, oh man, she's everywhere. She's all over the floor right now. Gets the old board and the putback. And 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Look at the 2-ball drained by Jermaine Ying. And this is one young lady that we need to keep a very close eye on. Not just this season, but in the upcoming seasons as well. She is showing signs of being a great basketball player, especially in 3x3, despite just debuting at the 3x3 FIBA Asia Cup earlier this year. Currently has a national ranking of number one in the country. And this is the right experience that she needs to elevate her level of expertise, playing against the greats. And the greats in this stop are definitely Canada.
Another little interview here in the house. We have Catherine Plouffe's niece, and you're wearing her jersey.
Yeah.
Excited to be here watching your aunt play. Did you see her? Did you watch her on TV during the Olympics?
Oh,
Oh, yeah? Were you cheering? Were you yelling at the TV?
yeah.
Me too. Me too.
Bosch to inbound. Crozen kicks it out to Michelle. Crozen, she doesn't need a lot of space or time. Toss up that 2-point shot. But she'll need a little moment to rest. And checking in back to the game is Catherine Plouffe. Lydia. Couldn't get the angle that she wanted. Comes up short on that shot. Catherine to Crozen. Crozen gets it back. This time decides to take it all the way, but there's a foul on the floor. Basket won't count. And Paige Crozen, such a threat from beyond the arc, but also has that nice quick first step to get her in all the way. Nice two-woman play between Catherine and Crozen. Handover. Germaine goes all the way. Tough move. In the trees, up over the arms of Crozen. As Catherine Plouffe with a quick response. And it's virtually impossible to try and stop Catherine Plouffe in that low post. Especially when she has the height advantage on you. But really, it's the team chemistry for me. The communication without talking, the quick looks, the no looks. Canada really are a team to admire, as Paige Crozen now puts Canada up at 14 points. Singapore 6. Chu. Jia-Ying Chu, the tallest player on that floor. He's the same height as Casey Bosch, the smallest player for Team Canada. And that should tell you everything you need to know about these individual matchups in this particular game. 4 minutes and 13 seconds, ball rolls off the foot of Lydia. And one thing I have to say about Singapore, even though they may be undersized or may not have the physicality that their opponents do, they will never back down. So we must give credit where credit is due. We love the fight in them. As Michelle gets space. That was a great play from number 7, Lydia. Chu tries to float one into Lydia, and what you don't ever want to do is float in a pass when it has these Canadian ladies on the floor. Great two-pointer from Casey Bosch, putting on a clinic. Canada, head and shoulders above the rest. Great, great basketball on display.
In that World Series tournament, so everything matters for them. They're making sure that they can dominate at home so they can bring it overseas across the world again.
We also have to make sure we just hijacked in the audience. How was Paris? What's your favorite part? I'm besides seeing Kate play, I was on the Swiss Islands. There's no other answer. Wasn't the Mona Lisa?
Lydia turns the ball over. Canada looking to make him pay. Crozen, too strong. That was a nice move from Choi Ting Tang. Singapore showing us that they still got a bag. They still got some moves. Very savvy moves at that. Michelle on the O board. Crozen trying to put it back up. 10-point lead, Canada. And Crozen goes to the free throw line to shoot one. Canada with no fouls. Singapore at 4, 18 points now for the team in red. Jermaine gets it to Chu. Chu thinks about the handover, couldn't get the space she needed to attempt a shot, and the possession goes to Canada. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this game. Catherine Plouffe, slight hesitation, crossover, and had that clean look all the way to the rack. Chu not able to shoot before the shot clock expired, and Singapore struggling to convert their possessions in the 12 seconds that they are allowed to do so. Crozen gets the ball back, long distance too. Bosch tries to keep it alive, kicks it back out to Crozen. Crozen's second attempt can't connect. Choi Ting Tang with the runner, gets her own rebound, kicks it out to Lydia. Lydia thought about the shot. Defense recovered too quick, no problem. Finds Choi Ting Tang on the drive. And it's those clean possessions from Singapore that remind us this is a team with a bright future ahead of them. Playing against a powerhouse like Canada. Choi Ting Tang. She's got Michelle on her. Michelle strips the ball away. Kicks it out to Casey Bosch. Casey Bosch tries to find Catherine Plouffe on the cut. It's going to be a kick ball. And a Bosch, known as the little chihuahua of the team, heads over for the last time out of this game. Crozen from the logo. Kicks it out. Looks like a play that they've written up. Gonna call a holding foul. Canada 2 points away from wrapping this one up. Just takes one 2-point shot. Thought Crozen had it. And they want to give it to her. No. They'll kick it out to Michelle. Michelle wanted it. Can't get that one to drop. Crozen gets her own rebound. And this team really wants to close it out from beyond the arc. And why not? They certainly have the time and the personnel to do so. Jermaine gets it to Chu. Back to Jermaine. Jermaine fires. A nice lazy lay-in is the way to go for Catherine Plouffe. And that's going to be a travel by Lydia. Crozen behind the back. Look at the play by Crozen. My goodness, what a way to close out this game. Paige Crozen, with the support of a packed out arena, closes out this game against Singapore in clever, savvy fashion. We love to see it. 21 Canada, Singapore 8. And Canada finish up the day undefeated. And we'll move on to tomorrow's games with high energy, I'll tell you that. And why not? They've had an outstanding showing, not just in this game, but in their previous games as well. Extremely effective outside and inside, absolutely dominating this Singaporean team that has been unable to win a game today. So that'll be the end of the road for them. Enjoy the highlights. Don't go too far. We've got one more game for you in just a few moments.
Don't forget to go check out all the amazing sports, arts, art installations, culture. The YXC Urban Games is meant to be a total experience. Check out the food trucks, the vendors, support our local vendors. And again, a big shout out to Discover Saskatoon for bringing this all together.
check out motocross or get an autograph from your Canadian 3x3 women.
Yes, don't forget about that autograph signing.
Starting to get a little chilly. Last game. Chile is playing.
We got one more shout out to rep Kayla too, who is from Canada. Repping this game, we have Kayla and Miroslava from Serbia as well. All right. This is our last game of the day, and we are starting with Team Chile. We have number 11, Pia Henrique. Number 10, Francisca Quinteros. Number 7, Macarena Retamales. And number 12, Valentina Ojeda. Let's hear it for Team Chile.
You guys are real ones. If you guys made it to the end of the day, I want to hear you guys cheer on the Dallas team, starting with number 3, Camille Zimmerman. Number 4, Kayla Davis. Number 8, Hannah Pratt. And number 7, Evan Turner. Shout out to you guys, everybody sitting in the crowd, because honestly, it's been a long day. And you guys, I assume you guys love seeing some 3x3 basketball, so let's go.
We are game live in the final game of day 1 here in Saskatoon, Canada. It's Dallas versus Chile. And it's going to be Dallas that draws first blood through Camille Zimmerman. Dallas today won their first game and their second game. Chile have only won one game so far. And Dallas coming in as number 2 seed. Chile is a number 6 seed. It's going to be interesting to see how these two teams match up against each other. Chile, fairly new to 3x3 basketball compared to their opponents. We've been talking about that. Not only that, they're the youngest average age team in this competition. So very energetic, very driven. Just need a little bit more experience to really find their footing in this 3x3 world. Dallas, on the other hand, have a plethora of offensive threats. Very seasoned players. And Kyla Davis, a daughter of former NBA player Antonian Davis, and former player for the Gamecocks and in the WNBA, as we see her play through the contact to give Dallas the lead here. And then we have number 3, Camille Zimmerman, call her the general. for Dallas. Major accolades in winning the America Cup in 2023, finishing bronze in 2022. Former national team player of 3x3, so she knows what it is to play at the highest level of 3x3. Not too much to improve on her game, but she has been working on her three-point shot intentionally. But for me, it's her basketball IQ that really stands out, knowing how to get her teammates involved. As you see, Yvonne Turner not giving her the assist. The wide open layup. No problem for her. She gets the steal, timed it perfectly. Gets it into Hannah Pratt. Hannah Pratt, nice baby fade to give Dallas a 3-point lead. Pratt kicks it out to Turner. Turner, head down. Doesn't take it all the way. Ball stolen by Henriquez. Henriquez, nice head fake to throw Turner off. Get her up in the air. Wide open finish. Zimmerman misses on the right-hand side. Decides to go left, and it's a 4-point game. Ojeda is fouled. It's going to be Dallas's first team foul. So we take a look at this replay there. Enrique trying to deliver the pocket pass, unsuccessful. Steal Enriquez. Gets it to Ojeda. Ojeda. Oh, unlucky. Had a good look at the hoop, just couldn't finish it. And now Davis to knock down the mid-range jumper. As Chile are getting opportunities to get to the hoop, they just haven't been able to connect. And it's going to be a foul called on Enriquez. Dallas ball. Kyla Davis. Once again playing through the contact. Such a strong player. But she's played at the highest levels of women's basketball. And had Asia Wilson as a teammate. So you better believe she knows how to play through contact. Davis. Right side is her strong side. Gotta take that away. 5-point lead, Dallas. And Chile just too strong off the board. Six minutes and 36 seconds to go. Davis is going to have a breather with the rest of her teammates as we have our first media timeout. And Chile try to figure out a way to stop the bleeding. Slight hesitation, goes all the way to the hoop. Once again, unable to connect. That's Macarena. And we know when once Chile catch fire, they become a difficult team to play against. But we're just not seeing that here today, as Zimmerman adds insult to injury. Dallas now extending the lead bit by bit. Zimmerman, kick out to Pratt. Pratt from the wing. Pratt can't connect. Second chance opportunity for her. Dallas now at 9 points to Chile's 2 points. Great pocket pass to find Ojeda on the cut. Splits the defense. And those are the small signs of brilliance that we see in Chile. If they can just be consistent with them, they could actually give Dallas a game, but not if Hannah Pratt has anything to say about it. Great 2-point attempt from her and basket, and look at the defensive play. We've seen some great blocks today, I'll tell you that. Shot clock violation. No. Enrique managed to get it in time. It was a foul called on Dallas. And now Ojeda. Quick release. No good. Rebound. Davis. Pratt tries to float a pass into her. It's poked away. And great conversion by Chile. Great finish by Macarena. Davis, who was absolutely dominant in the first few minutes of the game, getting back to her dominant ways. Good read from Ojeda, and a quick response from Chile to put them now 5 points away from Dallas with 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Plenty of time. And that's just the great thing about a young team. They just keep on fighting. Regardless of the scoreline, regardless of the long day, they're going to keep on fighting because they have that energy. It's an unforced turnover, though. And the ball is going to go back into the hands of Dallas. Turner. Davis, rather. So strong on that right-handed layup. Turner rebound. Zimmerman wanted it in the post. Now they're trying to look to get that spacing situation sorted out. No problem for Turner. She finds the cracks and goes all the way. And this game has suddenly become extremely fast-paced. Let's take a look at that replay. Turner, cash money from that right-handed side. Gonna have another timeout on the floor. Back to the action. Slight bump on Quinteros. Got her off balance. Zimmerman now. Zimmerman, tough move. Switches hands. Finish with the right. And here comes Macarena. She had the right target in sight. It was just short. And Zimmerman trying to keep things alive. Again, very tough to stay energetic in your final game of the day. These two teams doing their best. Dallas leading 15-8. Prayer tossed up by Enriquez. Zimmerman, handoff Turner, turnover. Turner, offensive foul called on her. It's going to be Chile ball as Davis checks back into the game. Ojeda having to contend with the nifty defense of Zimmerman. Chile putting in a fight. And great play, great hustle for the finish from number 11 Enriquez for Chile. 6-point game, 2:28 to go. Zimmerman with a response to silence the Chile fans. Enriquez tries to chase it down, not able to get there on time. It's going to be Dallas ball. Oh, she did manage to knock it off. To knock it off Davis. It's going to be Chile ball. Macarena. Davis leaves it wide open for her to score, and she does. 6-point game. Hannah Pratt, great read of the defense. 17 points for Dallas. Davis now, she decides to go left despite being very strong on her right. Beautiful crossover. In and out. Nice pass to find Ojeda on the drive. Drew the defense to her, leaving Ojeda wide open for that easy lay-in. And again, this is the last game of the day. Dallas versus Chile. You can hear the communication amongst Chile players. Down 7, just over a minute to go, but they're doing the right things. They just might be doing them a bit too late. Great job splitting the defense, slipping past the defenders on those pick and roll situations. Just got to make it happen in that 12-second limit. Turner kicks it to Davis. Davis throws up a rushed shot, and it's going to be Chile ball. Ojeda, she's got Pratt on her, manages to draw the defense. She earns a trip to the free throw line. Ojeda not able to get that one to drop. Hannah Pratt, left-handed finish, rolls out. Zimmerman cleans up the trash. And now Dallas 2 points away, 1 possession away from wrapping this game up. 30 seconds, under 30 seconds left to go. Turner puts them at 20. It's 10 seconds to go in this game. It's gonna be Chile ball. Ojeda get us started. She launches up a 2, buries the shot. Great attempt and make from Ojeda. But once again, too little, too late. Final score, Chile 13, Dallas 20. And we gotta give credit to Kayla Davis for making sure that Dallas had that run at the top of the game, and that was what they needed to maintain the lead. And that will do it. That will wrap up the last game of the day today of the 12-game lineup that we had. An exciting lineup indeed. We've seen some great basketball talent on display, and the bracket has come into shape for tomorrow's competitions. Remember, we're back here tomorrow. We're going to be kicking off the first game at 1:30 p.m. local time right here in Bridge City, Victoria Park, Saskatoon, Canada. Will Canada manage to close out and get their second stop win of the season, or is Dallas going to up?
Alright guys, all the other events as well, there's sport, there's